Yes, hello everyone, good afternoon, sorry, good evening. Welcome back to On the Offline, and today we're going to be doing something a little bit more different than usual. So we're actually going to be flying a charter flight today. We're going to be flying for the Norwegian Armed Forces. We're going to be chartering some, we call it Green Man, from Oslo up towards Bardufoss, then flying empty back home again. Definitely something unusual. I've never done this before. It's not very often done, but it is not unusual for Norwegian to be leased in, or SES to be leased in. Even Norse, I think, I've been leased in to fly people at the Bardufoss, so nothing really unusual. So it's going to be a bit different today. So from what I've understood, the thing is that we need to start up the aircraft and do everything and prepare the aircraft here, but then we will taxi out to the military apron and then load up the packs and the cargo and then depart out of here. So it's going to be a bit different than usual indeed. So yeah. So that's also why we're starting a little bit earlier today. But before we do that, I will introduce the members. We have ATC Swede, Lars, Melvin, Martin, and Jon. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is greatly appreciated. Yes. So again, a little bit different. So we'll try to be a little bit quick as well. Train, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, Norwegians are doing charter flights all the time. They are, so that's nothing new for them. So yeah, that's what we are doing today as well. And Skyrift, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Less busy this year? No. I have my first exam for the year already next week, so no, not at all. But yeah, I think this year may be even busier. I have 4 exams this year, so even more than last year. So it won't be less busy. But it will be more days of school, so one way yes, one way another, so yeah. But at least let us start with the briefing before we brief the cabin crew today. So gonna be Norwegian Air today, flying Echo November Romeo, and I'll be piloting command. Yeah, so we're departing at 19:30, hopefully a little bit earlier. Again, we need to taxi the aircraft onto the military apron, so we will be slightly delayed today. But yeah, 1 hour 40 minutes on the flight time. And minimum fuel going to be 6 point, and I will take 7 tons as minimum. I won't take anything less because of we will discuss that a little bit later, but minimum 7 tons, and then guys, you can think about what you want for that. With rooms as alternate, nothing on the minimum equipment or CDL. Expecting 181 souls on board. Oh, sorry, passengers. Will be quite heavy, almost 70 tons. Sorry, 68 tons. 70 and 68 is 2 quite different numbers. Sorry for that. But they're going to be quite heavy as well. And we had the 2 on the top of climb, so again, fairly good weather at least. The significant here is severe mountain wave forecasted. It is from surface to flight of 80. And the thing is, why I set this question mark on that is because it will probably be more, how should I say it? Yeah, relevant if you suddenly need to descend for whatever reason. Wouldn't expect it, but we may encounter it if we, for example, need to divert for whatever reason. So it is there, and it is a possibility, but not really expect to be flying through it, at least not at cruising altitude. Gardermoen's looking fairly good here. We can take the latest weather. It looks like it is a bit snow at the moment, so we need to de-ice as well, probably. But for Gardermoen's looking fairly good. It's light snow, -8 degrees, so it's fairly cold. Expecting a becoming with 4,000 light snow, broken 1,200. And as you may see on the forecast there, we're expecting even 500 meters visibility with snow and vertical visibility at 300. So this is from 20 to 08. So pretty much from after departure until we're landing back in Oslo. So not really expecting the good weather today. Not at all. Bardufoss is looking very good. Quite cold though, -29 degrees. But KVK, no wind, so yeah, looking favorably good. And same for Langnes as well. KVK, a bit warmer though, -8. But yeah, variable expected as well. So fairly good weather up in northern Norway today, actually. For Gardermoen, all times, it's just the minimum changes for the RMP approaches in Volanta and right. For Bardufoss, it is the fire and rescue cat limited to NATO Stanag, something like that. Can't pronounce it correctly. Cat 7 due to maintenance, so it looks like they have been the fire and rescue service have been downgraded. or is partially supported by NATO stuff. I don't know. But at least it is something to do with the fire and rescue. So at least we have 24/7. But yeah, only that limitations is applicable for military aircraft only. Oh yeah, okay. But then we can just disregard that. I can't even read. Just for military aircraft only. Yeah, we are not flying military aircraft, so. And the POP is for number 28 left on the left. So the 28 on the left side is out of service. And Sigmet, this is sorry for the significant weather chart. Valid between flight of 145 of Washington on the 18th UTC on the 7th of January 2026. A moderate icing down here between 140 and below flight 100 and nothing else really. Some icing conditions coming up north. But other than that, looking good. And wind-wise as well, fairly good. Tailwind to start, and then crosswind, and then a slight headwind on the last portion of the flight. But again, nothing significant. Yes. So, when it comes to fuel, again, this is a bit unstandard. From what I've understood that they do is that they've set up the aircraft, push, taxi out to the military apron, shut down the engines, and board the passengers, and then taxi out for the runway for departure. That's what I've understood that they do. I'm not 100% sure what they actually do, but it sounds fairly reasonable as well, not to just tow the aircraft to the military apron and let the flight crew just walk around there. So yeah, that sounds fairly, and that's what I've heard as well. So that's what we're going to do. So the thing is, it is fairly cold, and I imagine that I think they have ground GPU available. So we probably use up electrical power, but we don't have any air conditioning available at the military apron. And it's fairly cold. It is minus, what is it? 8-9 degrees. It's fairly cold. So we need some extra fuel for APU usage. And we also need some extra fuel for the taxi, because it's going to be a bit longer. And so on. Again, we will at least have minimum 7 tons. That's going to be about 200 kilos extra from the minimum we need. Or the minimum we need is actually 6.8. So, sorry, 6.9. So that's actually 100 kilo more. So do you guys have any thoughts on this in regards to the minimum fuel? No problem. To be honest, we don't want to have any further things. So I think we'll round up to 7.1. If we need to de-ice as well this aircraft, it's going to be even more delays. I think we'll take 7.1 just so we have enough. What do we have expected taxi fuel? Taxi fuel in Oslo is for 20 minutes is 200 kilos. So if you have 20 minutes, maybe some further delays, should just say, yeah, we can take 7.2. Again, I don't want to run low of fuel here. So I think 7.2 should be plenty. And then we have some extra as well for the flight. So 7,200 kilos, that's about 400 kilos extra. So that's at least another 20 minutes on the taxi time, plus the APU usage on the ground. So yeah, I think that's going to be quite well. And then for the return trip, we're departing at 21:50. We should be landing at 23:38. So it's going to be past the midnight today. With a flight of 1 hour 45 minutes. And expecting fairly high cruising altitude to 400, flight of 400, and then sending down to 390 accordingly with some airspace restrictions. No dispatch remarks here neither. 6.6 minimum of fuel. And with Stavanger, Sola as alternate. Expecting an empty aircraft down since we're positioning it back to Oslo. So that's something to definitely be aware of. Nothing special here, whether we are gone through for the most part, but Sola is looking good with cover K -8. Expecting cover K as well, so fairly good weather indeed. So nothing to be aware of there. And again, this was just affecting only applicable for military aircraft, so we can just erase you. And the RMPs for one on the right and the Solatakan is currently out of service. I've been out of service for a long time now. What happened with that? But at least the Solatakan have been is now currently out of service. That's the only thing. And significant as well, this is the UTC chart on the 8th of January 2026 between flight of 10450. So we have monetizing between 140 and below flight 100 south of Oslo here. And generally though looking fairly good indeed. And wind-wise, looking good as well. A little bit cross tailwind in the start, crosswind, and then a little bit of... yeah, I was actually expecting for pretty much just crosswind, actually. Yeah, looking good. So are there any questions before we brief the cabin crew? No, fantastic. Before I do that, I forgot to say Happy New Year, everyone. Welcome to 2026. I'm so sorry I forgot that. I forgot that it's actually New Year. But yeah, at least Happy New Year. Hope you guys have enjoyed the holiday, and I'm looking forward to what we were going to do in 2026. Yes, but yeah, shall we brief the cabin crew then? Yes, hello, good evening. Yes, a little special roster today, as you may know by now. But yeah, first of all, my name is Fabian. I'll be the pilot in command today. We're going to be flying, as you probably know, the military charter up to Bardufoss. So it's going to be some extra procedures, or not really procedures, but it's going to be some non-standard operations today. To start off with that, going to be flying with Economy Room today, and the Norwegian AirShuttle today. And the thing is, we are going to be starting up the aircraft here. It's actually called an ARC, from what I know. It has been standing here for the entire day. We're going to be then pushing, taxiing out, before we then taxi to the military apron, before we then... I will imagine we set up the aircraft at the military apron. We will set up, me and the co-pilot will set up as much as possible. We'll wait for the IRS system and all of the necessary systems to align itself and be ready before we can move the aircraft. Then we'll move the aircraft, we'll taxi over to the military apron, finish up the setup, do the briefings, and board all of the passengers. Before we then taxiing out, we are expecting to de-ice, most likely. Aircraft have been standing here for today, it have been snowing today, and it's quite cold and all of that, so expecting a slight delay due to de-icing today, so be aware of that. Other than that, it's going to be a fairly straightforward departure. It's going to be 1930 hopefully, but probably some delays because of icing conditions today, or freezing conditions actually, and again, the fact that we need to move the aircraft up to the military apron to then board all of the personnel we're going to have on board. Gonna be a flight time to Bardufoss at 1 hour 40 minutes, and should be landing at 21:11 UTC. 35,000 feet is expected for today, and there is nothing else special going on during the flight. It's quite cold out in Bardufoss, be aware of that. I hope you have brought your warmest jackets. It's currently about minus 29 degrees, so it's going to be cold indeed. Yeah, Bardufoss going to be loading off all of the passengers, going to be turning around, going to be flying empty home again. And we have a fairly long turnaround as well, 40 minutes, probably some extra equipment that they need to offload the aircraft that we may need to carry with us. I have not gotten reports of any dangerous goods on board this aircraft that is allowed to be flown on a passenger aircraft. So at least we don't expect any hazardous cargo, anything like that, from what I know. I'm not sure if they will have any sort of armament on board either. But again, I will imagine that will go under dangerous goods and probably not on our flight since we are just pairing them up. So, but be aware if there may be changes to that. So maybe some extra procedures may need to be in place if they have it on board in the aircraft or in the cargo hold. We will wait and see. So yeah, again, in regards to the offloading, it may take a little bit of time, depends on what they have in plan for us. Flying back home should be fairly straightforward with a departure at about 2150, is it? I think it is 2150. Yes, 2150 UTC. Flight time back home to Oslo will be about 1:45. Expect to be landing at 23:38. So past midnight indeed. Yeah, about flight level 400-390 is going to be fairly relaxing flights. There is no passengers on board, so you basically do whatever you want back there. It is nothing special in the weather either. En route, fairly smooth arrival. The weather into Oslo is expected to be quite poor, expecting quite a low visibility and a lot of snow. It is forecasted in the eastern parts of Norway now to be about 25 centimeters snow tonight, and we will be flying into Oslo about the time when that starts. Should be starting in the next few hours, so I may expect some delays inbound, and if it gets really bad, we may need to even divert to Stavanger, and maybe our day will be even longer. Go ahead and see. Hopefully not, but I will just coordinate that accordingly when we have more information going on. But yeah, landing in Oslo, and then hopefully just finished. Got to be shutting down the aircraft, and we are finished for the day. There is nothing operational or any technical, I mean, with the aircraft. Nothing on the weather side that's expecting any significant delays, maybe some de-icing delays. But other than that, nothing special in Bardufoss neither. Operation-wise, it is, again, we're flying a charter flight. Not often we do that, and we're also flying with military personnel on board. And that's also not very usual. So it is going to be some extra delays because of we need to move the aircraft ourselves to the military apron, and then we can board the aircraft, finish up the preparations, and get out of there. So yeah. Other than that, there is actually another flight departing just half an hour behind us. That's also doing exactly the same. So there's a lot of people today. But yeah. So that should primarily be it. Yeah. Any questions? Probably not. Then our briefing is complete. Shall we walk out to the aircraft? Again, we need to power it up. We are departing in 45. So the thing is, I'm not sure how Tower wants to coordinate this with us. We need to ask him. We do have Tower online. So we need to ask him what he wants us to do. Actually, we need to go in here. In regard to that, because this is not a thing that they usually do in Oslo. So the thing is that I'm not sure if you want us to request clearance before we taxi out to the military apron. It's even snowing in the terminal, so it's definitely snowing. Or if you want us to taxi out and then request the clearance and so on the de-icing. We'll ask. But it's definitely something unusual indeed. So yeah. So let us just. So we definitely need to de-ice the aircraft. It's not really any visible ice on the aircraft, but it is definitely snowing. And yeah. So delays today it will definitely be. Hopefully not out of Bardufoss though, but yeah. And I don't think GSX have really got this right, so I need to configure GSX correctly for this aircraft, because this is quite bad. But at least we have... why is that? Oh, there we go. Yes. There we got some nice, even some nice drawings as well on here. It's really nice. Something they have in some of the aircraft in real life as well. I really like that, the detail, so it's really good liveries there indeed. Before we do anything else, let me just get the sound up and going. So environment can go to full. Aircraft sound can't really go that high, but actually we don't expect that air conditioning unit, so we can turn it up a little bit more. Yes. And if I don't answer anything now before departure, I'm sorry. But again, we have a little tight schedule today, so I mean, we all always have that. Yes, let us shut power on the aircraft then. Yes. Yeah, the only thing we really want to do now is to just get the aircraft fueled up and moved over to the military apron. So, of course, they didn't empty the aircraft, though. Thank you for that. Like I said, 2, 3. Something like that. And the payload will empty. Sorry, I thought this profile had that. How much did we request again? We requested no. This is the OFP2. OFP1 we requested 7.2 tons. 2. Yeah, so okay, I'll start from the top here, from where I think we left off. Robin, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Travis, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Oh yeah, so Flyr also done it. Yeah, I've seen both SAS Norwegian, even Norse have flown the 787s up there, so it's possible indeed. So yeah, but that was the first and last flight to flew with them. Ah, that's unfortunate though. Jesper, hello, god kväll. Doing well. Flying for Oslo Bergen 4 times today. I've seen that. And yeah, we're on the last flight now. Nice. I flew Gardermoen Bodø this morning. Nice, hope you enjoyed it. Innovation, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And Stefan, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Apologies if I said it wrong, so please correct me. From what I know, or from what I got on my roster, no. The thing is that Norwegian only flies to those airports when I don't have time to fly. So no, that does not look likely at all. So I need to disappoint you there, so I have no clue. Christian, hello, god kväll. God kväll, doing well. Melvin, hello, god kväll, hope doing well. And yeah. So yes, again, apologies, but we need to at least get out to, yes, so there's an 826K. Do we have a short field? I think we have that on this aircraft. Craft equipment. Yeah, so we have that indeed. So we have short field. So there's 800 winglet short field 26K. Yes, ARAC is up to date. Latest operation program also for the aircraft. Flying from Gardermoen and to EU. We will be Nordic 900 4, isn't it? Yeah, 9004. Departure will be still on left, Ribbe 1 Alpha. Yeah, disregard. Ribbe. Direct to Gigni. Zulu 125. Zoom. Direct to Vabot. Direct to Penno. Wait, that was the wrong button. And direct to Exapan. And then we're expecting the Exapan to Papa for 2.8. LS 2.8 Exapan to Papa, and then it's going to be via Ogolo, I think it is. Yeah. Fine, find the reserves. 2.1. Estimated zero fuel today will be 61.1. And it's going to be flight level 35. Cruising wind will be 25219. Minus 58. Gonna be Gardermoen VR, 8 miles. Just take that for now. Yes, so we have 94 and 99 and 92. Yeah, then we can do the tests then. Should have done it a little bit earlier, so apologies I forgot that. Nice. So let us tune into tower 118.3. So that's 305 actually. There's heavy traffic here in Oslo. Okay, let us get the 80s, and refilling is complete. Fantastic. Okay, let us just get 80s. So, ATS, 80s, from Gardermoen, source Watsim. Take automatic as well. Come on, there you go. With departure clearance, can we have free text? Yeah. Because then we can probably ask taxi to military apron after the... There you go. So we have Gardermoen departure information Juliet. Runway 0 left in use. RCR runway 0 left at is currently 443. First part 1% 3mm slush. Second part 100% 3mm slush. Third part 100% 4mm dry snow. Caution, slippery taxiways and runway exits. Otherwise, if the ice is required on first contact with ATC. Clearance request via data link or contact tower on 118.305. Weather reports, winds 0 to 0 degrees, 5 knots, visibility 10 kilometers or more. Clouds broken at 2,000 feet, light snow, temperature -8, dew point -10, inclination 1006. Okay. So what do we think is the best bet now? Is it to request clearance via data link and ask for taxi to pick up at MApron? Okay, let's just see how that will look here. So this was information Juliet, isn't it? Yep. So if you go departure clearance, ATC Center, Gardermoen, stand 176, isn't it? Yep. And 8 is Juliet. And then request the ice and request taxi. No, request tax. How can we formulate this? Request request taxi to MApron. Pick up at MApron. Yeah, thank you. That was a good suggestion. Thank you. Pick up at Mil. Oh shit, that was wrong. Yeah. At Mil. Yeah, so pick up at MApron. Yeah. Wait, I'm not even connected to the server. What's happened? Oh, but I can't get the 80s voice. What? Wait. Oh yeah, that's why I turned that off. But it doesn't work at least. No. I think we need to, yeah, because I can't pick up voice. Just reconnect the moment here. That's why it's so silent on frequency. But yeah, then I imagine our clearance will be gone then. And just wait a moment. I remember now why I turned that off at least. I turned you off because of that. Oh. I got the message. Okay. Being processed. Mike Blaze, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Yes, 2024 indeed. That's correct. Absolutely love it. Many minutes left.
Oslo Station, unfortunately, Power Tower is logging off. Thanks for flying. Have a nice evening. Bye-bye. You too, bye.
My days. Oh yeah, that's typical, isn't it? He just closed. Oh yeah. What do you guys think? The thing is, if you, for our checklists demands us to do the briefing now. But that is also something we can potentially do while we are waiting for the passengers. So do you guys have any thoughts on that? Shall we do the briefing now? We can do a taxi briefing out to the military apron, that's for sure, because there's some remarks on that. But we can wait for the general departure briefing until we are parked and starting boarding the passengers onto the aircraft. It is about half an hour until our departure, so getting out of here now is going to be a priority indeed. But are there any? Do you guys have any thoughts on this in regards to that? Litt Killer, welcome opening now. Oh yeah, I see. Hope you enjoyed the stay in Thailand though. Hope you enjoyed it. And yeah, thank you as well. Thank you. To try. Okay, have a good walk then, train. See you soon. The part about also now, nice. Yeah, and again, if I haven't answered anything or something, then let me know. But yeah, do you guys have any thoughts in regards to briefing and so on? Just alternatives, doing it now or doing it on the military apron? I'm voting for the military apron, to be honest, since it's better to just get there and use as less time as possible here on the hair. We can't really do much here. It is basically just waiting for us to be ready to go. So I think we'll just take the go decision then. You can call it that. Yeah, it's going to be flight level 350. And what's the airport elevation in Bardufoss? It's fairly low airport, isn't it? It is that's 250 feet. It's gonna be 1480. Yeah, we have some more things as well to do, so we can't really do the briefing yet, neither. Yes, that's looking good. 1904. It's actually ahead of time. What? That's something I have not seen in a long time. We get the traffic on it as well. Looking good, looking good. There we go. And then ATS, so it's got information Quebec at surface winds. Yeah, so I got the new information. Yeah, we'll terminate 80s now since they went offline, or he went offline. Let's say boom, auto terminate. Thank you. Okay, so we can do the emergency briefing and we can do the taxi out. So we can start off with the taxi out. Let me just get the charts we need for that. But we need the parking stands for... There you go. And it's going to be my 8, I think we are parking at. Yeah, so we're ready for a little intermediate briefing, if I can call it that. So yes, for the taxi out, it's going to be on the airport charts here, 10-9, effective 20 March 25. Going to be departure at stand 176, they're on about here, expecting a push straight back. Right on kilo 2, left on kilo, right on November, and right on uniform, and then onto the parking stand starts here for the military apron. And that's 9 Charlie, effective 20 March 25. It's going to be then uniform, and then we're expecting stand at stand mic 8. Norwegian normally uses mic 6 and mic or mic 7, but they are both occupied by Hercules aircraft in the scenery, so it's going to be mic 8 for us then. So mic 8 for taxi, and then we're going to be there, and then we will do the rest of the departure briefing as over accordingly. Something to be aware of during the taxi is we are first of all quite light. We don't have anyone on board except for the cabin crew, so it's going to be a fairly light aircraft. And there is also reports of a slippery taxiways and runways, or generally it's quite slippery at the airport, so we need to take it slow and not try to hurry it too much because of that. So be very careful with the slipperiness of the contaminated taxiways today. There is also a little bit low visibility expected. It's snowing, and also we will be de-icing, so we will, and since we're also doing just an intermediate taxi, we will not be de-icing, or sorry, not be checking the flight controls or extending the flaps before we are finished with de-icing after the second taxi for today. So yeah, other than that, there's nothing else significant to say. Again, slippery taxiways, be careful with that. Potential visibility, if that reduces even further. I'm not sure how it looks now. It looks actually fairly good, but you can see that's not looking that good over there. So again, be a bit careful with the slippery taxiways, probably visibility. And we're flying into military portion of the airport, so be careful there as well. It is it can be a bit tighter in regards to wing clearances, but from what I've understood, we should be all clear of any Hercules aircraft parking there. But again, it is not the civilian part of the airport, so we do need to be a little bit more vigilant taxiing over there due to the fact that the Air Force is located over there. But yeah, that should mainly be it though. There is nothing else to mention this taxi. And again, like I said, the rest of the briefing we will do after we have parked up, done the rest of the preparations, and then started boarding the passengers. So are there any questions for the intermediate briefing here? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. Oh, that's a very good question. So basically, the thing is, when you have landed at an airport or before departure, and you know the transition altitude, or sorry, the initial climb clearance, you'll set that plus 100 feet. That is just a reminder that you have not requested your departure clearance yet. So then when you request a clearance, you just switch it down to the initial climb altitude. So it's just a reminder that we have not got our clearance from ATC. Just a reminder, so it's a very handy thing actually. But yeah, is there anything else we need to do? We need to do the light tests. Again, we will use the APU for that. Also for air conditioning, since it is almost -10. I don't remember where you're allowed to use it, but we are on the military apron then, so it's probably quite okay. Didn't I terminate you? But to terminate, yeah, exactly. But yeah, shall we do the pre-flight checklist to the line? Actually, we will do the emergency briefing first, actually. So the emergency briefing then. So below 80 knots, we'll stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, priority V1 will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane enable and safe to fly. If I go stop or stop my controls, I'll close the rest levers, disconnect auto, apply maximum braking, wait for auto brakes, manual speed pedal, and apply maximum reverse to stop the aircraft. If you go stop, I will wait for first closed, auto disengage, and max braking apply. I'll call speedworks up, speedworks not up, verify reverses, and call the reverse status. I'll call any incompleted items, 80 knots, 6 knots, auto brake disarm, and advise ATC of the reject. Then, once I got the complete stop, I will start on the reversers, lower the speed brakes, then we'll identify the problem, and I will command any necessary memory items that we may need to accomplish. I'll assist you to identify the problem and will accomplish any memory items on your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, OMPA remains seated, the situation is under control. If the situation is unclear, OMPA cabin utilizations. If you then decide to evacuate the aircraft, I will order flaps 40, go to the back over the QRH and read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? Hope so. So, there were no actions below 400 feet, except cancel early warnings and raising the given a positive rate. At 400 feet, we will verify heading select, march the outbound track, and then climb accordingly. And we will discuss the engine outfit on the full departure briefing after your part up at the military apron. So, are there any questions for the emergency briefing? No.
Nordic 21, Tango request push start, QNH 1606.
I was still on power frequency. Yes, we actually need to monitor advisory. Yes, prefer checklist to the line. Pizza course, remove oxygen, testimony tent, night class,
Nordic 21, Tango
normal auto, window heat, on, precision mouse selector, auto, flight instruments, tracking 191, QNH 1006, reading about 680 feet, 690 feet, that's press down on the standby. Progress set, engine starter is cut off, and taxi takeoff briefing. It's partially completed, we'll complete it after we are far from finished at the military apron. Prefer checklist to the line is complete. And yeah, river checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 7,200 kilos on board. Times on, passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO. Seat of the cars is going to be completed at a later point. Takeoff speeds is also going to be completed at a later point, and my gas level is very loud. So again, we will do that after parked at the military apron. And MCP V2 going to be set at a later point. Heading 0 degrees, altitude 7,100 feet for now. River checklist complete. Yes.
And is the audio working? Yes, it is. Park brake is set. Yes, Roger, thank you. Sorry. Copy now, pressure hydraulics.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Gentlemen, traffic from Hampton 21, FSIPanel, runway 01, right.
Locking gear.
Ground traffic, scanner 225 taxing to the Iceland 81 left by 1
Okay, they did actually move this aircraft. Okay, nice to know. And before start checklist, flight to door is closed locked, doors windows closed locked, and the collision light on, transponder set, rudder correction, yeah, rudder and trim free and 0 before start checklist complete. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 9004, pushing start out to stand 176, Gardermoen. Cockpit clear, push, brake set.
Release parking brakes.
Yes, brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Yes, thank you, start to 1 in sequence. Okay, starting number 2.
Gardermoen traffic 21 Tango Tango taxi to Ording 01 left via Golf and November. Gardermoen.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger, standby.
Dashboard right and readable radio 145. Second match, brake, Gardermoen traffic, Nordic.
Start get out. Starting number 1.
On traffic, Postman, Papa, pushback down to 3, stating so.
More traffic, Spain 16 Lima, localized established, runway 01 right.
Gentlemen, traffic from 221, vacated 01 right.
Yes, start get out. Cockpit out to good and start so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Alright. Yes, we'll taxi via November, yeah, so Kilo, November and uniform.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, thank you for the help. Have a good evening. See you next time. Bye-bye. Yes, we'll knock extend flaps and check flight controls. But everything else is looking good. There we go, got the gear pin. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, raw beat on, anti-ice off, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches. Continuous, recall, checked, engine start reverse, pilot end, flag rolls, checked. Ground equipment, clear. And flaps after the ice. And APU off. And also flight controls after the ice, apologies. Before taxi checklist complete. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 9004 taxiing via Kilo November and Uniform 2 military apron, Gardermoen. Left clear, right clear.
Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 142. Ja, stämmer. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 1560, taxiing to the Coastal South. Ramp 981. Via Romeo, correct. Romeo, Papa, Denmark, November.
Gardermoen traffic, runway 01 right vacated. Via Bravo 6.
And left clear, right clear. Right is clear, left is clear. It's very important to look out for traffic here since it's a lot of most of the aircraft is going the opposite direction. And we're going at the military. It's gonna be Mike 8. No.
Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 21, Tango lining up runway 01 left. Uplift for Alpha departure. Gardermoen head traffic.
Yeah, and the right is clear from the ice there. Yeah, so it's gonna be uniform is after Alpha 7. Yeah, so it's the right turn.
Traffic, Nordic 645, Central left, turn right, 8 contact.
Left is clear.
Gardermoen traffic, Scandinavia 252, pulling short runway 01
Right.
left at Alpha 1. Traffic.
One traffic, postman to usually Papa, lining up runway 01 left.
Traffic, Nordic 645, Palma final, runway 01 right, traffic.
And now, yeah, that's the thing. It's a bit hard to find. I think we need to wait here. We actually need to follow me here on the military apron, because I have no clue where we're taxiing.
Gardermoen traffic.
So you need to follow me here.
Bravo traffic, Scandinavian 55 to line up, runway 01 left after departing traffic. Bravo traffic. 30 minutes behind the departing traffic.
Gardermoen traffic Nordic 21 Tango Tango inboard 3000 mot 7000 Gardermoen traffic.
I bet it's to follow me.
Traffic Nordic 645, short final 0 on right traffic.
Oh, there it is. Took its time.
Come on, traffic, Boris, official Papa, airbound on Rotterdam.
I can fire the APU. Yeah, we did extra ground markings. I didn't even know we had that.
Bravo Nordic 1560, reaching the ice ramp and taking liner 81.
Traffic Nordic 645 rolling out 0 on the right and then taxiing Papa Delta Golf 2 stand to 2 Gardermoen.
Bravo traffic, Scandinavian 55 to departing 01 left for the
Yes, park brake sets.
departure.
Shut that 1 and 2.
Oslo traffic, Postman 85, pushing back on November, getting south, Oslo traffic.
And the shutter checklist. Shutter checklist to the line, fuel pumps. Off, exit on for APU, probe it off, hard pile is set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off. Shutter checklist to the line is complete, and we will not continue the checklist.
Come on, traffic Nordic 3, there's a Volvo establishing to the one right.
Yeah.
Gardermoen traffic Nordic 3 extra taxiing the housing area south. Left.
Yeah, it's not going. Yeah, it's quite different. There we go. Now it works. Good. Now I can get it in the flight deck as well. Yes. Then it's just letting everyone on board.
Good. Yeah, our departure time is now can get the ground power, and we can then what should we do? It is minus 8 degrees. We do have some airport info about using the APU. Yeah, it's allowed when it is either yeah, of course they changed it, so now it's impossible to get and get Cellphonic cargo up and running as well.
Torstai cockpit.
Right, I can't go into settings without you crashing. That's right. But hey, Christian, so you enjoyed the flight, just not your crash landing. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. But again, that is just a part of it, isn't it? And Ian, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Again, or was it Sean? I don't remember. Correct me, please. At least welcome, hope you're doing well. And a happy new year to you as well. From Cape Town. Yeah, thank you, I will do that. And boy 123, hello, welcome, hope you are doing well. No worries. Yeah, it's a military charter indeed, that's correct. But yeah, Cellphonic cargo won't really work. That's nice. Yeah, that's why it won't work. The message there. And another one, it doesn't pop up, that's the problem. Try again. Don't say it's another message. No, it actually is. I thought it's literally crashing. I think we need maybe to fly without. Yes, so let us finish up here then. So we have got the engine outside, we have got the routing in. We'll just set the pre-pan 200 and 100 to the standard ones there. Press the new descent wings. And we'll get the latest METAR, so ATS, whip, Gardermoen, go PMDG, auto request. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, so that is TAF METAR currently. This is the 1920. Yeah. Light snow.
Prepare to start boarding.
-8, condition 1005. Some cold temperature corrections needed here as well. So it's going to be then 3,900 minus 600. This is 3,000. Sorry, 3,200 feet that need to be corrected. And the cold temp correction 3,200 feet. Minus 10 degrees centigrade. 3,000 feet is 240 plus 20 is 260. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. Yeah, so 260. That means we need to gotta be 4,160 corrected, and that's the only altitude we need to correct. So the MSA is 4,160 feet. And a DB2. Let's just verify that everything is correct in here. A firm. And let us get the trip request as well for Bardufoss. And yeah, it's going to be minus 28. Let us just get the landing dispatch done here. Landing in Bardufoss. Bardufoss is going to be runway 28. And it's going to be winds calm minus 28. 0 by 0. Minus 28. And it is going to be 1023. And the TAF is also looking good. Yeah, in Valencia. Apologies. It's not that do that. Yes. Archer is from Oslo Lufthavn. Is it snowing? That's the $1 million question. It says it is. The simulator doesn't depict it. METAR for Gardermoen. This is light snow. So yeah. Gonna be 01 left for departure. Full length from Alpha 1. Let us verify. Last time I checked the RCR on the 80s it was 443. So let us then check here again what it could be if it won't work. Oslo Lufthavn, Gardermoen. Ah, there we go. Runway status. It is currently reported to be snow. It was like 3 millimeters of snow, or like even slush actually. Reported on 01 left. Yeah, that 01 left is the worst one. Makes sense. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are now on board.
Yes, thank you.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, of course, thank you. Yeah, so we will base out of that. So it was 3 millimeters of slush. 80s. Request clearance. Gardermoen, that was then 443. First part one said 3 millimeters of slush. So it's mainly slush 3 millimeters. What is the talpa? No. There we go. Yeah, so it is slush. It is more than 3 millimeters. Landing. Slush. Medium to poor, does it say here? And it says medium. Okay, we'll take medium to poor. Slush depth in millimeters, it is 3 millimeters. And or actually dry snow 4 millimeters, take that instead, because that is the worst one. And let us take the latest. Meter Gardermoen, there we go. So it says 3085, 3085, and temperature is -8, pH 1005. -8, 1005. Yes, should we do a departure briefing then? So we are finished with that. So, departure briefing. We can start off with the apron charts here. So this is on chart National Charlie, effective 20th of March 2025, and this is then for the military apron. So, we're currently departing Mike 8. We are going to be flooding our engines, taking a left turn, taxiing down on Mike. Actually doesn't specify any taxiway there. Taxi down to uniform 1, then on uniform, and then left on November. Airport charts 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. Continue down on November, all the way down, and to the icing area Alpha South here for the de-icing. Wait, that was a very bad circle. De-icing here, and then we're going to go full length Alpha 1 for departure. We have one hot spot for us today, that's the angle taxiway, so difficult to see traffic on final. There is not supposed to be any traffic landing on 01 left, but it is Valtin, so it could happen. So be aware of that fact. Yeah. Generally though, taxi here on the military aprons. Careful with the wingtip clearance. It's important that we maintain center line here. It's quite tight, but it is still within the limits. So we are still able to taxi out of here. Continue then. It is reported to be some slippery and contaminated taxiways, so we'll take it a bit slower. If we feel that the aircraft is controllable, we'll take it a bit faster, but at least as long as we can maintain the direction control of the aircraft, we'll then adjust our speed accordingly during the taxi, but not taxi too fast. We will not exceed 20 knots. That's like the maximum, nevertheless, not exceeding 20 knots out here. Yeah, putting down over to the de-icing apron, Alpha South. Hopefully it's not too occupied. Should be fairly quick de-ice. Either fluid type 2 or 4 is what we're expecting. I'm not sure what they will be using at the moment, but we'll get that from the de-icing coordinator there, the Iceman, and then finish de-icing, taxi down to Alpha 1, and then only point 0 left. Be a little bit careful down as well on taxi on the de-icing apron. It is a lot of anti-ice fluid on the ground, probably, so it can be even more slippery there because of its contamination. Can then have landed on the ground, melted the snow, and then it's quite cold, so it could have been freezing again. So it could be quite slippery on the de-icing apron or de-icing area. So be aware of that as well. So it could be fairly slippery there. We are not going to be checking the flight controls, extending the flaps before we are finished with de-icing. We couldn't find any, at least we haven't noticed any icing accumulation on the fan blades, but we'll still do the ice shedding procedure. So that means we're going to be letting up 40%, then 70% for 30 seconds, and then toga take off. So at least to be on the safe side, we'll do that. So we'll report that on the advisory before departing that we need an extra 30 seconds to do the ice shedding there. So again, this aircraft is standing on the ground for more than 24 hours, and it's snowing, it is cold, so we'll do it to be on the precaution side. And yeah, that's mainly for the taxi. RCR on the runway is quite bad. It is on the most part dry snow at 4 millimeters. Quite poor braking action, so it could be also quite slippery. So careful with the directional control on the departure as well. That could be a problem indeed. Weather condition generally is looking fairly alright. It is light snow, not the best weather in general, and anti-ice is required for departure as well because of that. So, and it is reported to be even worse. So have that in mind. But nevertheless, it is looking like a fairly smooth departure generally, but expecting delays, and we're already delayed by almost 20 minutes, so not going to be less delays than this at least. Putting in for the SID, we are expecting the Ribbon Alpha, chart 10-3 Delta, effective 20th of March 25. So it's going to be straight out, 0 degrees, Gulf Mike 436, maximum to 30 knots. Then left turn 437, and continue to 438, and then up towards Pemus, Nusa, and Ribbe. MSA corrected for the temperature is going to be 4,160 feet. Initial climb is up to 7,000 feet, and it's going to be maximum to 50 knots below flight of 100, unless otherwise instructed. Noise abatement number 2, so we're going to be climbing on a V2 plus, yeah, at about 800 feet AGL. We will set speed in 20. Back up to 20 knots. Retract flat schedule, passing about 3,070 QNH with close speed window and continue accelerating the aircraft. It is nothing else really. Engine outside, it's fairly straightforward. It is going to be straight out 8 miles from Gardermoen VR, then a right turn to right turn tracking 110 degrees, climbing up to 5,000 feet. And then we should be clear of most of the terrain, and yeah. Generally, returning back is not going to be a significant issue. We are departing above the maximum landing weight from what we have on the preliminary load sheet. Be aware of that, but except for that, weather conditions not the best, braking action quite poor. We do have enough fuel to divert potentially down to Stavanger. That's looking quite a bit better in the weather. So we will take that decision at a later point if that will be required. But do be aware of the fact that we may need to divert if we see that we can't land here because of braking action or anything like that. Or sorry, something like that. But generally though, returning here is not going to be a significant problem. And then all the runways should be available for landing as necessary. And the threats today, first of all, contaminated taxiways and runways, slippery, and direction control is important, and not doing too rapid corrections on the directional control, on the rudders, on the takeoff, and also not taxi too fast on the taxiways due to the slipperiness there. It is a stress factor as well. We should have departed about 20 minutes ago, and we are doing a little bit special operations today. We're not really usual or used to this, so it is something new. So not be too quick here. We need to be close or slow down things enough so we are able to do things accordingly. It's winter operations as well, so expecting delays just from that. We're going to be de-icing. Not often we're doing that neither actually this year. It's been quite not a lot of de-icing actually. So remember the flap and the flight controls, so we don't do that. If you already have done it, we'll just leave it as it is, and then we'll do it again after de-icing. But at least if we extend the flaps, we'll not retract them again. Then we'll just wait. Yeah. Other than that, it is not really anything else. Looks like a pretty much straightforward, except for of course the icing winter operations and the slight delay we have. But yeah, any questions? If not, we'll continue to the route check. So for the route check, we are Yeah, this is not what we're expecting. Route check. So it's going to be via the Ribbe 1 Alpha departure, and then Ribbe direct to Gigni. Zulu 125 to Somub, direct to Babel, and then direct to Penno, direct to Exapa. Exapa to Papa in 428 in Bardufoss. Ground distance 607 nautical miles. We have 609. That's close enough. Landing with 3.2 here. Flight plan says about the 2.5. So yeah, we have plenty of fuel on board, so nothing to be worried about there. But yeah, that should be everything. Are there any questions generally for the departure briefing, or are we all happy? Yes, all good. Then we can do our pre-for checklist to the line. Almost. We'll just, we need to do this again, of course. What about that? And the doors there are still open, but that's okay. Yes, that feels good. Clock here is 52, yeah. And just reset you as well. Yeah, we can also set then 1113 and 11595. Then we have Gardermoen and the ILS is on left. And we can set it off. Yeah. Good. Then our pre-for checklist below the line. Correction to the line. Pin scores removed. Oxygen test 1%. Nav transfer to display switches. Nominal auto. Window heat. On presentation mode selector. Auto flight instruments. We are tracking 101. Good age 1005. We're reading about 685. That is 690. So that's going to be plus 10 on the standby. Park brake set, engine start, levers cut off, and taxi and takeoff briefing is completed. Give checklist to the line is complete. Got a new weather report. I did terminate you, but that did definitely not work then. They are still not disconnect from the aircraft. I'm not sure why this is. But then we'll just need to assume we got the load sheet then, since they don't want to leave. If we just close the doors, maybe that could help. Also, it's probably a good thing. Okay, we'll just restart them. Don't see another point. And yeah, we're going to be starting up here, so. Did I just open the door? No. So, we're ready for the load sheet. Go ahead. We need to probably talk to you then.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Here, loud and clear on there.
For Captain. Radio check via complement via contact you when you're ready to start rolling.
Yes. Thank you. Okay, so they haven't recognized the loading before now then, or? Yeah, we'll do a quick PA then. Forgot to do that, so. Yeah, so it's 1 hour. 1 hour 40 minutes. Flight of 3-5, so we're expecting some delays. But, yeah. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. mitt navn er Fabian. Jeg er kaptein om bord i dag. Og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så vil vi ønske dere hjertelig om bord denne charterflyvningen for å frakte dere oppover til Bardufoss fra Oslo lufthavn. Vi er litt forsinket for øyeblikket. Vi beklager så mye for dette, men det er litt uvanlig operasjon for øyeblikket. Jeg er ikke så veldig vant til dette her. Og så er det en del vær for øyeblikket. Det er jo generelt mye snø og sånt, så vi kommer til å bli litt mer forsinket på grunn av avvisning av flyet som vi da må gjøre om noen få strakser før vi tar av fra Oslo. Vi forventer forhåpentligvis ikke at dette forsinker oss alt for mye mer, men forventer litt flere forsinkelser grunnet dette. Forventer for så vidt en ganske fin flyvning opp mot Bardufoss med gode flyforhold, rundt en 35 000 fot i marshøyde. Forventer også flyvningen til å ta ca. 1 time og 40 minutter før vi da lander i Bardufoss, nå cirka da rundt 20 til 30 minutter bak skjema. Forholdene i Bardufoss ser rimelig bra ut. Det er minus 28 grader, så ganske så kaldt. Utenom det så er det gode flyforhold med skyfri himmel og vindstille, så forventer en ganske så fin innflyvning innover mot Bardufoss. Utenom det så igjen beklager for forsinkelsene. Vi håper skal få tatt igjen dette så mye som mulig, men utenom det, sitt ned, slapp av, stå for å litt flytter med Norwegian. Takk skal du ha. I'm still not receiving that load sheet though. Let's see if we can get it instant. There's always some problems, some sort of applications that don't want to work together. Fantastic, isn't it? Gardermoen and Bardufoss meet our double.
Hello, Captain.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, disregard. Sorry.
No problem.
Yeah, Bardufoss is looking good with minus 28. Gardermoen, yeah, it's light snow, 8,000 meters. Yeah. Perfect ground. Yeah, we need to just really get moving, so if they don't want to work, then we'll just pretend we got the load sheet down.
Roll ahead.
Loading update. What is happening down there?
Even not started yet. Monster Jason Debacca get across the and get detail loaded on board for you.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just yeah, we have got the load sheet. There is some bug here, so. Yeah, 181 plus 6 crew, that will be 187. 187, and the fuel weight will be 61.1 here. We have got 61.2. 6.8 on the fuel. We have got currently 7.1. So, yeah, 7 tons. And 67.7, 68.3. Yeah. That's looking good. 61.2, 61.1, yeah, that's good. 68.3, 67.7, and 71, 70s. 37.1, 7.0, and 7.0. Fantastic. Yes, we can execute you. Actually, we need you. Yes. Weight, 68.3, 68.3. Center of gravity at 24.8. And let us just double check the latest METAR with winds 0 to 0 at 6, 1005 minus 8. 20 at 6. Calculate. I can just close the door. Yes, so that will be. We will take a flap, yeah, we'll go flap 5. Not go flap 1 on a contaminated runway like this. Go flap 5. Yes, that will flaps 5 then. Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for though. It's gonna be at 22k and 88.6. 88.6. And minus 8, and minus 8 is confirmed. And no assumed temperature. Yes, flap 5. Frame is 5.0. So they need to do this as well. Trim 5 point, yeah, and forgot this. So it's gonna be 20.8. Yes, 885, 886, yes, and it's gonna be flaps 5, trim 5.5, 5.4, yeah, 5.4, 35.3, and 42, 42, 47. 42, 42, 48. Flaps 5, 5, trim, yes, and 42, 42, 48, 42, 42, 47. Yes, fantastic. Trim from the wrong CG? No, it is not. River checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 7,000 kilos on board. Pumps on. Passenger signs set. Auto brake, RTO, seat of the cars completed. Take speeds, V1 142, VR 142, V2 148. M speed, V2 148. Heading 012 degrees, altitude 7,000 feet. River checklist complete.
Aha, I see I turned off the wrong thing. Oh ja. Ja. At least Joris, hello, welcome doing well. Tom, hello, welcome doing well. And Pilot Henrik, hello, god kväll. Hope doing well. Yes, that should pretty much be it. Are we ready? What is this? Just wait a moment here. Yes, we can pressure hydraulics, and we have pressure. Yep. Before start checklist. Flight door. Close locked doors, windows. Close locked anti-collision light. On transponder set rudder and trim. 3 and 0. Before start checklist is complete. Yes, left is clear, right is clear, and we can then start up number 2. Yeah, start it out. Starting number 1.
Traffic Switch 8, back to the icing center, one left, Romeo, Papa, and November.
Start it out. Yes. Ready for taxi then. Before taxi checklist. Flag the door. Correction, wrong checklist. Before taxi checklist. Generators. Forgot to remove the chocks. For taxi, generators on, probeat on, anti-ice. Engine generators on, air compress, packs auto, ice latch valve auto, engine start switches, continuous. Recall, checked, engine start levers, attend, flight controls. Checked off de-ice. Ground equipment is clear. And flaps off the de-ice APU off before taxi complete. Carbon traffic, Nordic now taxiing via uniform, November to holding correction to de-icing Alpha South, cinema left, Gardermoen. Yes, right clear, left is clear. Again, caution with slippery taxiways and runways. Careful with the Hercules there. We are clear. Fantastic. We're clear on the right as well. Okay, firm. Fairly bumpy apron here on the outer apron. And right clear, left clear. Left clear, right clear. Right is clear, left is clear. There's a lot of traffic here, so it may be even some slight delays due to that. But we'll wait and see. At least it's going to be down here in November. We have 2 aircraft in front. We have an EasyJet. And yeah, it looks like it's a bit slippery here. It looks like he missed a little bit there on the taxiway, so maybe it is a bit slippery over there, so be careful. And left is clear. So we have this in CS as well. He's in front of us. Why is he standing still? I'm actually not sure what he is Wait, where even is he? Left clear, right clear. Okay, he's over there. Okay, yeah. I thought he was here on the mic or sorry, Papa Victor, but he's on Hotel or Golf.
Charlie, and then we are back into the gassing area Alpha, close to runway 11.
So yeah, it looks like we may need to wait a little bit because there's a lot of aircraft on the de-icing there. Yeah, we are almost an hour behind schedule. That's fantastic. We'll try to see if we can speed up a little bit on the about. And left is clear, right is clear. We have a fairly long turnaround in Bardufoss, so we can probably save probably about 10 to 15 minutes just on that one. We can just disregard you for now. It's not important. We can take it on the de-ice. Left is clear. Right is clear. I wonder what the pads that will be occupied here. Let us see. What is currently in use? Is it any of the or is at least anyone available? As long as all of those who is possible, or for those who is able to go with the 36 meter one, then we are good. So we have a heavy there, and we have a heavy there. Oh, okay. It looks like it's heavy aircraft, maybe not. Yeah, we have the SDS in front of us, and then we have... yeah, not heavy aircraft, but the event on the middle. So it looks like we may actually need to wait because of the de-icing queue. That's nice. Is clear. Yeah, we have the EasyJet. If it would have stand there, there would have been an available de-icing pad there, and I think we have one on the other end. So maybe it's actually just one more available. Let us see here. Let me just get the de-ice areas. Alpha South. Yes, we have 9, 8, 4 and 6 available as long as the SES do not take 8, 5. Then we have one available for us as well.
Damn.
Left clear, right clear. Right is clear. It's a 2 aircraft, huh? We are clear to proceed. Just follow the SAS. No. Is he seriously going for the middle one? Then we'll just need to wait here then. Yeah, he went for... No, he did not. Oh, yeah. It's very hard to see. Just look here again. At least he's finished. We can go 9-8 free then. Okay, he went for... Yeah, he didn't... He did go for that one. Yes, we couldn't have used it. Again, be careful, it could be a bit slippery here due to fluid on ground.
Traffic leaving the icing area, taxi only for runway 01.
Yes, park brake set. Then we can go before the icing checklist. Before the icing checklist. APU off. Flaps up. Stabilizer trim 5.3 units. Engine bleed air switches off. APU bleed air switch off. Logo light off. Row 44 not installed. Before the icing checklist completes. Yeah, again, I wonder a little bit what we'll actually receive if we will be using what we'll be using. Let me just get the tables here. So I imagine it's going to be fluid type 2.
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment.
A firm, we'll go fluid type 2 with a concentration of yeah, 75 should be plenty.
We begin treatment now and observe fluid type 2, concentration at 75%. I will call you back when ready.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, so we'll have about, this is going to be yeah 75, 25, it's going to be 9 to 15 minutes. We'll take 9 minutes then. Actually, we can take 10, just to round it up. And do you know what? I don't even want to use this one anymore. Just forget about it. Because our performance is hurt by this. So apologies for this. Okay, nothing really happens. And then we got a weather report, and it will be for both Bardufoss and Gardermoen. This is the stupid 80s that I can't get rid of. Yeah, okay.
Gardermoen traffic, welcome, 888, takeoff 1 left.
The icing and anti-icing completed, and the icing code is fluid type 2, concentration at 75%. I am disconnecting. Good day.
Yes, thanks for the help. Have a good day. See you next time. Bye.
Traffic again, 43 Charlie is taxiing from the icing area to the holding point 01 left.
Okay, flaps 5. Flag roll check. After the icing checklist, APU off, row 44 not installed, engine breather switches after 1 minute, 1 minute confirmed, on, log light, on, flight controls, checked, flaps, 5 land, 5 green light. Before, correction, after the icing checklist is complete. Garden traffic, Nordic 9004, de-icing complete, following the Scandinavian tolling point, 01 left, Gardermoen. Just as ask here, why isn't they, or why aren't they ready?
Hi, Captain.
Yes, hello. How's it going?
We're ready to go. We'll be securing the passengers once we start the taxi.
Okay, no problem. I can't even reach the lights, there we go, thank you. Smack all those. Yeah, we'll just see the cabin and we'll just need to depart. Can't do much. It's bugged out, so. And before takeoff checklists. Flaps, 5 land, 5 greens, developed trim, 5.3 units, cap call, given. Before takeoff checklist complete. Garden traffic, Nordic 9004 landing up behind the departing Scandinavian on 01 left and required to hold there for about 30 seconds to do some ice shedding, Gardermoen. Go weather my terrain on yours, and is that, yeah, it's all clear. That's a 01 right to the arrival. Yes, are we ready? Can I shedding 30 seconds? If you can just get this aircraft to move first of all. And again, remember the contamination. Garden traffic, Nordic 9004, departing runway, correction, taking off runway 01 left and will be rolling in about 30 seconds, Gardermoen. Yes, ready? Brakes, and time. And time, stable, setting thrust. Press set. Checked. Gear up. Speed interval 220 knots. 220 sets. Perhaps 1, speed checked. Current traffic, Nordic 9004, airborne passing 2,700 feet, Gardermoen. Flaps up, speed checked. Close speed window. Come on, Dave. Continue climbing up to flight level 350. 350 set. And set standard after takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and right, altimeters, passing 6,600 feet. Now, that is plus minus 0. After takeoff checklist complete. Proceed direct to Ribbe. Confirm, execute. Can increase to 40. Execute. Yeah, it looks fairly clean on the wing, so that's good. Flight level 100. Yes, just within an area now without any significant ice. And we got an ATS that is Gardermoen 3008, yeah, this is worsening. And the Bardufoss is looking fantastic. We can even use runway 28, but I don't think that's preferable actually. It's a very challenging approach. Rather challenging is just that it is not very good. Get out of engine anti-ice. And get off the seatbelts. Yes, that's all looking good. We can just get rid of you. Yeah, we're landing about when we should depart out of Bardufoss. Ah, yeah. Get on a little bit better. Yeah, yeah. Charlie, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, of course, we're still doing a return flight. That's not stopping us. We're just going to be deboarding these passengers and then departing again, so we can be fairly quick. So, yeah. Wentiti. Yeah, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Apologies if I said it wrong, so please correct me. Oh, interesting. I've actually never used X-Plane 12, so I don't have any experience with that, but okay, interesting. I've always heard that Microsoft is much better on the lighting than they've been. People really like the lighting model in this sim, but I mean it's personal preference as well. So yeah, I don't blame you on your or hate on your what is it? Your opinion. Again, I don't have any experience with X-Plane 12, so you may be right as well. I don't know. I've just been using Microsoft, so yeah. Benjamin, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Again, if there's anything I missed, please let me know. Just write it again. It's a bit to remember. Yeah. I know that the real aircraft is delayed as well, but we got quite delayed on the ground because of that may be the aircraft actually. There's not a lot of departures now, so but at least thankfully we don't have the flight that departs half an hour later. At least it's to Alicante. This is Economy Uniform, Oslo Bardufoss. Economy Romeo is probably in the air. What about there? Nowadays they are actually quite. Oh, that was a normal flight. Wait, where is even our aircraft? To Bergen, Alicante. Yeah, I think there's a lot of delays, so the real one might not even have departed. So again, this is not really like a usual schedule to do. Yeah, they are delayed. Estimated time of departure 22:03. That is going to be in about 30 minutes. So yeah, again, this is quite unusual schedule. So I've never done this before. This is the first time I've ever done this, and it's interesting. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, that's just how it is. But we will try to save up as much time as possible. But again, we did expect delays, we did. So this wasn't anything unusual. We were actually supposed to fly down to fly up to Harstad today, but Norwegian just totally changed their schedule after the new year. So I based everything out of the New Year schedule, and of course it's completely different, so I need to just find something else, and then the only thing I really found I could do was this. So yeah, so supposed to fly down to Bodø tomorrow, but I don't think that will happen either. Wait and see. But again, this is something different though, so I mean, not complaining. At least we're in the air. That's a good start. Yeah, it's Tromsø Kirkenes. It's beautiful, isn't it? Those airports are amazing. Not Bardufoss, but yeah. But it's generally a lot of delays. So yeah. Wait, what? Even the flight that's supposed to depart later is actually already on the move, taxiing out. Wow, interesting. And our on the relay aircraft here is still stuck. Interesting. Oh, you have school as well. School as well here. That's a downside with this one. If you're landing 1 in the morning, it's gonna be like 5 hours of sleep. Yeah, it works. Quite used to it, so it's fairly fine. Yeah, exactly it is. So it's gonna be a dark flight to Bardufoss indeed. That's for sure. That's the only thing I hate with being in Norway during the winter. It is that it's dark almost pretty much 24/7, especially in northern Norway. But I mean, when it's actually daylight, it looks so amazing. Like seriously, the winter, clear skies in winter is like the best view you can ever have. It is so beautiful. Like there's just something with the sky colors that's a little bit more bluish, and yeah, it just looks much better than during the summer. Sunrise, sunsets, it looks amazing. So I really love the winter, I do. And again, I really love the fact that it is a bit more abnormal, if you understand. Like it's all of these winter operations that it's not really used to do. It's something different than just doing everything that we're normally doing. So I really like that. But the only thing I don't like, that's dark. But I mean, it is the daylight in 2024 looks amazing. It's really good. Oh my days, what's even that? And did I say daylight? I mean the night lights look very good. And maybe if you're very lucky, you'll get some aurora borealis. It's clear skies up here, so that could be a possibility. Just for this. Yeah, right, I heard about that. They got a lot of criticism for it because, yeah, you can just change your age and then you can be with the age group you want. It's, yeah, I'm not sure. It's a bit sad that they do that, and to be honest, I don't think it will solve much of their problems. It may even be worse. So, yeah, and it will be just a lot of trouble for everyone that's using that, so. Personally, I don't really play it much, so yeah. Yeah, exactly. Just everything. Almost everything is just much better during the winter time. So yeah, it's just amazing. It is. And I really like winter, the winter ops. I would like more to do more midday morning bonds, but I don't have time to do that. It's really annoying actually. Interesting, Skydrift. I'm not. Again, I don't really play that game very often, so I'm not really up to date about everything. But interesting. At least the weather is very good in Bardufoss, so I don't really expect a diversion. At least it's something else about the return to Oslo, though. I'm very worried that it may get so bad that we can't even land in Oslo. Then we're a bit stuck, because then we may need to diverge, and yeah, then we have no clue what to do. If we're going to be just staying at our diversion airport, and yeah, or if we need to fly in at a later point. What's our duty time limit now? I mean, we are flying quite late. So complicated. I'm struggling so much to find what table to use during the duty time limit thing here. I need to read more about it, because it is just quite a confusing document. Because I'm not sure which table to use. It feels like everything is written in under the same. This is certification, specification, and guide. Material for commercial air transport by airplane. Okay, and what is the other one then? I mean, since you can fly round trip to Gran Canaria, then you need to have about 14 hours then. 1,000. Otherwise that round trip would not have been possible. And this is commercial air transport operations, and here it gives us 13 hours, and another one that gives us 14. Just don't understand. So I need to read a little bit more up on it. But yeah, we have 11 hours on the two sectors. We have 11 hours. Our duty time started at 19:20 in this case. We started a bit early. We checked in early, so 19. Actually, it's 19:30 still. So it's 19:30 on the duty, and that means we need to be finished at 6:30. That's the maximum. 6:30. Isn't it? Yes, there you go. FSC speed with a path. Because 19:30 daytime is going to be 7:30, and then it's not 12 hours. It will be 6:30. So 6:30. That's actually when I wake up. So I hope we will be finished before that. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. To be honest, I really love that airport. It's one of my favorites flying into. Like the scenery developer, I think it is Simwings. It's beautiful scenery. And yeah, I really like that airport. So yeah, I really hope that we will be flying there one day. So yeah, but we'll just wait and see. It may be possible during this this month, or maybe the next month. Wait and see what we'll get on the roster. My roster is not finished yet, and it will need to be changed because of the changes in the route network here. So I'm not sure what it will look like yet. I thought I had something, and now I don't have something, so I need to go over everything again. So yeah, I hope to at least be able to fly 1 week in the week, but we'll wait and see if I'm able to do that. I hope I can at least fly 1 week in a week, maybe every second week, but I don't think that will be possible. Oh. No. Oh, interesting. Yeah, then I imagine they probably were delayed then. But yeah, interesting. Still, I understand you didn't ask. Oh, nice. Interesting. It's quite rare that I haven't not really heard of any pursers or anything just gradually saying no. Oh, you were early as well. Oh, okay, that's even more strange. Interesting. Maybe just the pilots didn't want any visitors. It does depend on the personality of the crew as well. If, for example, the captain is just like, no, don't want it, then we'll have his word, and no one will be able to visit. It's a lot of the personality of the crew on board that really depends on that. So yeah, if I would have been a pilot, I would have loved visitors. So much fun. And I really wish I could experience that. Sitting in the right seat and having like a young child coming in and just this is his dream and just being what's it called? Forbilde in Norwegian. What's that in English? I can't even remember what it's called. Yeah, you don't work. Right, that was wrong. Go translate then. Of course. It's so annoying. I always forget those words, and it's just so easy. It's role model, of course. Yeah, like it would be so. I would love to be like a role model for those who really want to have the passion to join in the cockpit in the future. I would have loved it. So I really don't like that I can't do that or will be able to experience it. It's quite sad to be honest, but yeah, can't do much with it. Just need to live with it. But I don't like it. But yeah, one day. I mean, is it a lot of people looking up for the flight mechanics? I don't think it's that much. I think it's more up to the crew on board the aircraft that people are looking up for. You're just the silent machine running in the background. I mean, it's an important job though, that's for sure. Oh yeah, interesting. Huh. Oh yeah. Again, personality is important here, and also, can we get rid of you? I don't want you. And also, like if they have a bad day, that will definitely be a bad thing. So yeah. But interesting though, again, maybe they, I mean, the reason why no one could use the front lavatory is probably a reason for it. What it could be, I don't know. It may be a reason for it at least, but yeah. Again, sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're quite unlucky. But again, it depends heavily on the crew's mood that day and their personality. That's the thing. If you generally have a very grumpy captain, then yeah, the rest of the crew may be a little bit grumpy as well. Just maybe. Not always, but a few times they may. Again, the captain have the final authority on the aircraft, so he's quite powerful, if you can say that. Even though, like with CRM and so on, it have improved significantly from what it was before, but it's still like this power gradient that is in there. Yeah, exactly, that's also the thing. If they've been flying like 3 sectors already that day, 4 sectors, and they have on their 5th, and they've been working for the entire day, yeah, they could be quite tired indeed. It's quite a tiring job. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, when you're flying you generally get a bit more tired, and that's because of the air pressure. So, yeah. Because I'm not 100% sure, I don't have experience with that since I'm not flying, so... so yeah. Oh, interesting. Again, it could be probably because the pilots need to go on or visit the laboratory. That could also be a reason. That no one could be there because of cockpit access and so on. That could be a possibility. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. I mean, CRM is very important though, and doing a good thorough briefing as well on everything you do, that's key. So, so I'm trying to do my best, but I'm not perfect. I need to admit, I forget things here and there, and so on. But I mean, I'm human, not perfect, so do mistakes. As long as I can pick it up and fix it, then it's good. But yeah, I remember I was there's this. If you're from Norway, you probably know this 77 flight simulator at close to Gardermoen. The instructor was so impressed. He said that I have better CRM than many SAS pilots he had trained there. And I just, what? I'm not even trained in CRM. And yeah, that was, I mean, I was quite proud of that. So, so yeah. And I've just been flying here, so how in the world that was possible, I don't know. Fuel check, 4.6, 4.8, so 4.8, 2.2, we have burned through 2.2, and 28 minutes before 27 minutes. I need to look out, we have an aircraft coming up, and he is currently above us by 1,100 feet. Yeah, but that means we got a crossing right above us. Beautiful RVSM airspace. Oh yeah, okay, they did. Okay, interesting. Yeah, then I have no clue why they closed the laboratory then. Interesting. Oh, the aircraft is coming ahead. It's just a bright... Why does he have landing lights on? What? Interesting. I've never seen that before. Yeah, that's correct, Revis, that's correct. So, yeah, actually, he have actually been visiting here a few times, if you have seen. So, so yeah, he knows about it. This channel, yeah, he have been watching as well. So it's quite cool. Does he respond? Nah. I've seen that, like, how pilots talk to each other in the cruise, they just flick the landing lights and they may respond back. But this guy was a little bit more hesitant. I've thought about that and saw that. Yeah, I need to try that one night. But this guy doesn't respond. I mean, oh! It's hard to see though. He has it, okay, he didn't. Like, yeah, all of his landing lights on. It's impossible to see what he's doing. I mean, yeah, he could, but you don't have all the landing lights on above 10,000. That's quite rare. I mean, look at this though. It's quite close, but it's a little bit moisty up here though. But this, he was passing very close indeed. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, that was nice and close. Nice. Didn't catch what the aircraft is though. Looks like SAS or something. Yeah, SAS. On the 7.3 I saw a blue tail, so. Yeah, could also do that indeed. But I don't think you're permitted to use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on VADSIM actually. I think that's actually not permitted. Not allowed to use it. So. So yeah. Why not? Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. And Melvin, hello again. Hello again. Doing well. Well, welcome back. Yeah, I saved 1 minute so far and 100 kilos of fuel, so not bad. Yeah, we're still landing about. We're still landing off. We should have departed 2250. Hey, I got a new PC. Fantastic. So, yeah, have you tried it out? And if that's the case, how is it? Is it running good or running well? That's more correct. Oh, are you Sea Aviation? Ah, so you changed the name. Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't notice. I thought they were a completely new guy. Hey, that's cool though. Then I know. Nice. So, Charlie. Okay, then I will try to remember that's you. But yeah, I mean, fair enough. I understand that. I hope I will be able to survive this myself. So, but yeah, we'll just wait and see. So yeah. I mean, it's flying. I love it. So probably it will go fairly well. And your PC broke today. Oh no, it's typical. Yeah. Then that happens, so we'll be able to fix it at least. Jens, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, if Sätersmån is what's called up in Bardufoss, yes, that's correct. Flying the new recruits up there. So yeah. Never done this before, so this is a new experience, that's for sure. But yeah, not bad. We're actually supposed to fly to Harstad, but the regional court changed their route network, their schedules after New Year, and I based everything before the holidays. So it's all completely wrong, so I need to do everything again. Make my new roster again. That's nice. But yeah, at least after this week is finished, it's a bit easier to make. So they are flying up there at least, so that's nice. Oh, you have a GTS 1650. Hey, that's the old graphic I have before I changed over to this computer. So yeah, in 2020 it was I wasn't good. We look at my first and second, and yeah, a lot of the streams for the first half year, you can see why it was quite bad. But yeah, I mean, you have experience with it, so yeah, it's just cry by looking at on 2024. Fair enough. I understand that. Nice. Oh, yeah, so I've been there twice. Nice, same here. But you flew to Haugesund? Guess what, I also flew to Haugesund the last time I were there. We did the, I think we started with the normal ILS, and I of course overflowed the aircraft a lot. That was quite bad. But then we did a visual approach in, and yeah. That's where the comment about the CRM came, because he just mentioned like glide slope and or something like speed or too low or something, and I just correcting. So I acknowledged it and started correcting for it, and that was where he got impressed with the CRM. So yeah, not complaining. But yeah, I mean, he's absolutely a fantastic guy. It's been so much fun flying with him in the sim, and yeah, he's just amazing. So yeah. Hey, boy, hello, welcome back again. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so there is 9000 series cards that, yeah, they still have the bug. annoying though. So you have ordered a new graphics card? No. Yeah. That's a bit unfortunate, but hope it will be fixed soon. It's so strange that it's still not fixed, but maybe they either... maybe it could be a problem that Microsoft need to fix, or Sobo, or AMD, or maybe it is just quite hard to find an issue. I don't know, but I don't have a 9000 series card, so yeah, doing fairly good with that. Yeah, exactly. I mean, PMDG is running fantastic on my computer as well, and I've seen that PMDG is basically the aircraft that is running the best on the performance side. But yeah, Phoenix, I've used that with the old computer. I went horrible. So yeah, but I can agree with you. It runs quite well on the PMDG, but I imagine it runs even better now in 2024 with the PMDG because it's even more optimized. But I'm not sure. I haven't used my my old computer in this sim, so maybe you know if you tried it on 2024. Ah, okay, interesting. I mean, I understand you, but which I'm normally able to fly on Wednesdays and Thursdays, and that's when I will try to fly the most. From what my roster looks like now, may need to check. We'll be flying every Wednesday and the Thursday this week, or sorry, this month, and hopefully one weekend. But I need to change it again because of new routes, new schedules. So I need to change everything again. So that's nice. But yeah, I try to fly on these days at least, so that's the goal. Gardermoen, snow, 4000, expect to be worse. Bardufoss, fantastic weather, minus 28 degrees. It's freezing cold down there. Nowadays. Yeah, rookie mistake, I understand that, but again, I hope it will be fixed soon though, man. I hope it will. Yeah, I agree with you, Travis. That's also a problem I have. Again, with my side, it can be a bit difficult to see the instruments. Sometimes I imagine that's why my hand flying skills are so bad. It's not really because I'm bad at it, probably that as well. But I mean, the most part is because of my my eyes. I don't have a large enough monitor. I should have a larger one. Because I remember when I was sitting as well, the screens were much bigger and it was sitting much closer. It was generally much easier to fly the aircraft. You had a much better view. So I started to try using my iPad to pop out the PFD and ND, but on the de-icing down in Oslo I just got rid of it. The iPad is so big, so it blocks the clock and it blocks the standby instruments, and the performance is dropped and all of that, so it just didn't work out really well. And I need to charge iPad constantly, so I would rather like to get a smaller monitor and have a HDMI cable and a normal power supply. But also I don't really want it. I don't want to build like a partial home cockpit. I would then either just fly like this or just have a full home cockpit. So, but yeah. But I agree with you. The only downside I found with the sim is the view outside, because they have this projector and it's curved, and I found it so hard to line up correctly with the nose. That's the one thing I struggled the most with. That's the one thing I don't like with it. But I mean, that's basically nothing though. It's still a fantastic flight sim, so it's a lot of fun. But I agree with you. It feels much different than in the flight sim indeed. But also the last time I were there, I was going to sit down and I managed to bump my head in the battery switch. I was a bit larger than I thought. Or higher, because 2 years prior to that one, so it's now 1 year since I were there last time, or it's 1.5 years, and then before then it was 2 years since I were there last time, but then I was a lot smaller, especially in height, so I didn't bump into things in my head, but now I just bump straight into the battery switch. So that is something. But yeah. Yeah, I understand that as well. I don't even know why I have time to do this. But I mean, I have so much school as well to do, so I just think doing this is probably just a good thing for me. My mental health really benefits from doing this because it is so much to do. I have an exam next week. I have my practice exam tomorrow, and I had a test today, and yeah, it's a lot to do. So this is just really nice to just do something else that I really like to do. So that's also one of the reasons why I do try to prioritize this, because I really like doing it. And to be honest, I would like to do this full time instead, but I need an education. So yeah, maybe one day in the future, but I need to finish my studies first. Yeah, I understand that indeed. But I found out that when I was young your age, a little bit older, started at high school, first at high school, or videregående, I had a lot more time than I have now. And I'm even flying more now than I did then. But the fact is, I didn't necessarily have much more time, but I finished earlier the day I actually flew, so I had much more availability on flights. I don't have that luxury now. So yeah, that's the downside. So I really missed first year because we were finished like 14:15 one day, and early on Fridays. I was actually finished later on Wednesdays than I am here, but I will still be home before I will possibly be home from school now. I'm not home here before like 16:45 on the earliest if I take the train. So if we're starting 16:30, I need to be a bit quicker. So, but I have really managing to maybe catch an earlier train and so on, but it does depend. But yeah. Nice, Melvin. Sounds very good. Sounds very good. So where's the upgrade then? I really want to upgrade my computer as well, but I have another things that I need to prioritize. That's first, one of them is a larger monitor, and second of them is, of course, the wing hardware. But I'm not sure which one I should prioritize first. It will be faster to get a larger monitor and will benefit me quite a bit more, or quite a bit. But also the wing hardware will benefit me a lot, but it's more expensive. So I'm not sure what to prioritize. I should probably prioritize a larger monitor. Yeah, exactly, I finished at 12:25. I'm finished at school at 15:40 every day. We don't even have short days. So yeah. This is one of the more harder studies to go in videregående. It's quite popular though. It was record breaking in the amount of appliers this year. And yeah. Flyfag is fairly popular indeed, but because of all of the hours we're required to have from the aviation authorities, it's long school days, 8:20 to 15:40 every day. We were actually able to go early today, unfortunately, because this was the one day we would actually start late, and that's the one day I actually don't really need to finish early. If I flew to Harstad, that would be fantastic. Then I would have got home early enough, and then we'll start at 16:55 or something for that flight, but it didn't fly back home again like I predicted it will do. So yeah, that was a bit unfortunate. I even bought a new Harstad seat and everything, and yeah, that was 200 kroner out of the window. But flying there for a long time. I actually may be flying that. It may be possible that we need to fly that actually a little bit later if I need to change my roster, so never say never. Yeah. So, but I really missed those days where we finished early. Like in high school, on Wednesday we finished every Wednesday at 12:05. I could pretty much do any Norwegian flights going on the afternoon. So that was just fantastic. And then the earliest I finished at high school was so at high school it was ungdomsskolen, elementary, 10th grade. Finished at 12:05 every Wednesday. And yeah, high school, VGN, finished at 14:15 the earliest. 14:20 I think actually was, but we were always allowed to go 15. And yeah. But like, I started at 9 as well last year, and in 10th, between 8th and 10th grade we started at 8:45, and then in the elementary, 1st to 7th, we started at 8:30. So every year I've been going, like I started 15 minutes later, every school change, but then I started now, suddenly, I'm now starting 40 minutes earlier. I have a longer school way, and I'm finished much later. So like, I was just excited, yes, starting so much earlier, then we finished earlier as well. No, we're not. So yeah, that's a bit unfortunate, but that's just how it is. And I mean, it's definitely going to be worth it when I'm finished with my education. I can start working on aircraft in real life. I'm looking forward for that. So it's quite a rewarding study indeed. So yeah, but it's like in Norway, why am I still not able to get rid of this guy? That's this is getting annoying. Not get rid of that. But, yeah. But at least what was I talking about again? I don't remember. Yeah, in Norway we have this. The education I'm going free flying here is 2 years. So 2nd and 3rd year high school. But in Sweden it's actually over 5 years. So basically we have 5 years combined into 2 years. So it's quite a lot. So yeah. But also in Sweden they have a lot more practical work. We just have that once a week. I have it on Fridays. So we don't have a lot of practical work. We have a lot of theory, but we have done 2 years as an apprentice, and then it's just going to be practical work for the most part. So yeah, but that's the one thing I'm looking most forward to, and hopefully I will be able to get a job done in Norwegian. That would be fantastic. That is what I'm looking forward to. Yes, we should start prepping for the approach then. It's a bit to do. It's quite an interesting approach. But the thing is, I would like to use runway 10. But we do have a remark here, but where can I see that remark airport info? Bardufoss, landing details, landing runway exits, airport comments, no. Where do I even see that remark? No time. No. This is the... Yeah, but probably 280 is out of service. It just says the remark here. Yeah, again, apologies for this, but it's a bug with the chase plane. But again, the downside with using runway 10 is a shorter landing distance. But the benefit is going to be a shorter flight time. Save a little bit of time. But we also need to taxi in though, so maybe not. Let me see if we can get the RCR for the Bardufoss. I don't think we actually have that available here. No. Snow time. No. Runway info. I stop. Bardufoss. Meter. TAF. Problem is, I can't find anything. I just want to slow down. I don't think there's a colder, just a snow town. Snow town. Okay, maybe here. Okay, but let's see here. Just wait a moment here. Norway. I don't need to give that, okay. Oh yeah, now I see why this is not working. It's because of this. Ugh. Yes, let us see then. I think we'll just go for the with 2.8, make it easy. Hmm, 2.8, ILS. Nice. Yeah. And then we won't be... Okay, I didn't really find much here, but yeah, we'll just go with what we have. So it will be the ILS, and okay, take 10. Yeah, okay, we can take 10. But where do you get the snow time from, Travis? If I would really like to know where you get it from. I would really like it. I knew something before, but that's lost. So yeah. Take the. Are we even allowed to use it? That's the thing, because it is cold. So we may not even be able to use it. Where is the temperature limitation here? to be a little bit quicker then. Take the localizer, this is the localizer Zulu for runway 10. It'll be via the XAPAN to November and then via Xenok. Hey, thank you. I just tried to get some account on Eurocontrol now to see if I can find something there, but that probably not wasted time making an account there. So yeah. 103. And we have Bardufoss 1142. We did nothing else. We have 350, 350. We take 1142 here as well then. Okay, so minus 28. 1023. Oh no, sorry, that was not meant to happen. I misclicked. So 6,700 minus, yeah, say minus 300 then. Okay, call temp correction. So minus 300 is going to be 6,400. So 6,000, and it's going to be minus, we take minus 30 degrees then. That'll be, oh my days, 860. 860 plus 160, that's 960, 1020 plus 40, so 1060. So that's gonna be then 7,760. And so Exolog 5,000 above. 5,000 minus 2, 300 is 4,700, so 5, sorry, 680, or 4,700, 680 plus 120, that is 800, so 5,800, and going down here. Yeah, we need to start descending as well. So we can start descending down to flight level 200. And there you go, winner speed. Minimums 1,000 and I think 1,000 feet. So that will be 160. So that will be 1,480. Yeah, and it's plus 40 feet on top. Yeah, that's 1,520. Yeah, so start with 1,520. We go, and it's gonna be 5,800. Above, and then 4,000 feet will be yeah, 3,700. So 500 plus 120, that's 620. So 4,620 above 4,620 above, and 2,720, 2,700, 2,340 plus sorry, 2,700. Yeah, so yeah, 340 plus 120, that is 460. So do I even want to do that? We can execute these changes for now, so we can let you update. It's a bit nerve-wracking doing this. I'm not sure how accurate Active Sky is on this. At least we're allowed to change all of this. So 4,000 Delta Uniform 400. And then 06. Lock. 3,020. That's 2,700. 2,340. 120. 460. 3,480. Above. And then it is 460. It even says at actually, so we'll take that then. 3,480 at, 3,480 at, and 1,460. So that will be minus 300, 1,160, so 1,160 plus 40 is 200. So 1,660. My Klima 10, that is the missed approach. Missed approach point. And yeah, we can just leave you as it is. Execute. Then setting up to flight level 100. Let it set. And Bardufoss, it's going to be 25. And we want runway 10, 10, 6, and 4. 2050, it's going to be minus 300 is 1,750, 1,160 plus 700, 120, so 240. So 2,200. Yeah, so 200 and wait, what? So 1,700, 1,160 plus 700, 120, that's 280. 280. 2,200 and 2,300. 8 plus 5 is 13. 2,330 feet. Okay. Missed approach 7,000 feet. That is within, so that is correct as well. 7,000. 7,000 minus 306,000. 700. 5,000 is 860, and 860 plus 160 is 960, 1,020. and 1,140. So 8,140. We'll take 8,200 feet then. Okay, I think we should be ready now. So, we're ready for a quick approach briefing. Yeah, sorry, I forgot the calculations, of course. Yeah, was supposed to start this a bit earlier, but got a bit hang up with getting that slow time that I couldn't even get. Yeah, so slow time 555, 35, 35. Frost, okay. So we'll get it's currently reported 555. Yeah, so you take it at medium good to be on the safe side. Winds are calm, 0 by 0. Temperature is still -28. Inclination is 1023. Yep. Go for the reverse. Expected landing weight will be 200 kilos. Yeah, 64.3. I will go to flap 40. Actually, I forgot to change to flaps 40. Flaps 40. Boom. Ja, just do a quick PA then. Mine damer og herrer, liten opptegning fremme fra cockpit. Så dere kanskje la merke til, så har vi begynt nedstigningen ned mot Bardufoss. Og vi har funnet til lande om rundt cirka 15-20 minutter. Forholdet ser veldig bra ut. Det er fortsatt vindstille, skyfri himmel, men det er fortsatt ganske kaldt med minus 28 grader, så vi håper å ha tatt med deres varmeste jakker til turen oppover her i nord. Utenom det, vi har både veldig fint flyttet med Norwegian. Vi tar kaldt fly med oss. Jeg vil beklage for forsinkelsene ut av Oslo, men vi har fått tatt hjem noe av det i hvert fall. Det har ikke vært alt for ille. Og så ønsker jeg en god førstegangstjeneste her i Nord-Norge, og så ønsker dere et fint år videre og en fin kveld videre. Takk. Yeah, so flaps 40, 143, -5, 148. And we will go auto brake 3. There we go. So, approach briefing. So, we are... Yeah, this is our start. 10-2, effective 12th of June 25, EXE-pan to November. Coming EXE-pan, continue down to Otval, and then at EXE-no clearance limit is going to be corrected to 5,800 feet above. MSA corrected 7,760 feet above, so the seventh correction is just 7,760 feet. And yeah, nothing really else to say on the star here. Approach. We expect the localized Zulu for MV10, chart 11-1 from the 20th of June 25. It's going to be Xenok, initial approach X, and then at the Vanex max to 10 knots, same restriction, 5,700 feet or above, also 5,800 feet above, and then of course 099 or track 099 until Delta Uniform 400, 11.3 miles out from the localizer before tracking 100 degrees on the course straight in for runway 10. Runway heading is 100 degrees, localizer team is 110.3 Delta Uniform, so 100 is set triple and 110.3 is also set triple, and we have set Bardufoss on 114.2 on standby both radios. Yeah, it is going to be a bit steeper than usual, 3.5 degree on the glide, so fairly steep, and the minimum corrected with both the required for the MNDA and also for the temperature at 1,520 feet. Transition level 80 and for the mist, just climbing straight ahead to 60 ME Delta Uniform, the IFLY localizer. Then continue on the radial 094 degrees to NDB, and that's going to be the tiller NDB. Proceed on 085 degrees to 21 DME Delta Uniform, turn right at NDB and rolling climbing to corrected 8,200 feet. And we also set then the tiller NDB on active on ADF number 1. Yeah. It is going to be the standard localizer and all of that. We need to monitor our vertical guidance. We should be passing 60 ME at 2,330 feet plus minus 75. If not, we will go around. In this case, if you're not too high or too low, we'll just continue because I'm not sure how well ActiveSky actually simulates cold temperature correction. So as long as we have within the 2050 and 2330 there, we'll just continue. Again, I'm not sure how well it does this, so if it is a thing with ActiveSky that makes us not on there, then nothing we really can do with it, then it's a problem with the application. But we'll just take a decision there and then, and if we see that we're way too high, we'll just go around and then forget about the corrections. So, but we'll try not to plus minus 75 on 2330, but we may expect a slightly, quite a bit more deviation in regards to how things are going here. But we should be somewhere in there. And that's going to be the altitude to distance check as well. Continue descending on flight level 90 set. Other than that, we have the visual segment surface is penetrated by terrain and obstacles from 1.4 North mile to 0.7 North mile prior to threshold. So yeah. But generally though, nothing else specific on the approach here. Landing with flaps 40, 138 on the VRF, correction 5 final 143 with auto brake free and second intent reverse thrust. Taxi airport charge there 10-9 front 20 of June 25. Landing 10. I'm not sure actually where we're supposed to park, but I think we just go park on the standard terminal. I don't see anywhere else we could park. So taxi down, we will vacate by Delta Golf, and taxi down the Yankee, and then Kilo to parking stand 1. There is 2 hotspots, 3 hotspots during the taxi in, and we'll just get those straight away. So the hotspot at Taxiway Golf is launching uphill slope along Taxiway Golf towards the runway, so that's going to be downhill then when we vacate. And then south section of Taxiway Charlie, that's where we're coming in, longitudinal downhill slope, so it's going to be an uphill to stand 1. So it's going to be uphill up there, and then it's going to be an uphill along Taxiway Charlie towards stand 1. Just going to be an uphill then, basically. So nothing really special, it's just going to be some deviations in the terrain there. Other than that, we do have some cautions and all of that. We have wind shear eddies that may occur with winds 120 to 50 degrees above 50 knots. Just that moment, we pass flight level 100, 1000. And we can continue descending down to 6,000 feet, QNH 1023 and 1023 set, and just continue finishing up here. But yeah, and also the aircraft flux valve are influenced by unstable compass indications in area from holding point Taxiway Alpha to runway 10. So it's some compass deviations here up north, so be aware of that as well. The poppies for runway 10 is at a 4-degree angle with a threshold height at 51 feet. So it's going to be a bit steeper on the poppy than on the glide path, so be aware of that. Generally though, it's very passing over. The threshold is down here, so it's quite far down the runway. So have that in mind. It's a large mountain right in front, but thankfully we do have runway lights, but we don't have a lot of we don't have even touchdown zone lights here, not even basic or simple ones. So if you pass the first aiming point, we'll just go around. There is no point in trying to land. We have a fairly short runway available, so need everything we can get out of it. So if you pass the aiming point, there is nothing left of the touchdown zone, so just go around. So be aware of that. Other than that, it's reported to be frost on the runway 555, so it should be fairly good braking action. And yeah, but other than that, nothing else special really. It's looking fairly good. Yeah, threats today, first of all, will be the approach itself. It is a lot of terrain in the vicinity. It is, yeah, the high mountain on the end of the runway, so that is not very good, but just take that accordingly. Cold temperature corrections is done here as well, so we need to be looking out on the approach here to make sure we're on the path, and if we see if Active Sky actually does this correctly. Other thing is the contamination on the runway, so be careful with direction control and decelerating on the aircraft. If you see that the autobrake 3 don't want to do it, go autobrake max or just manual braking for the braking. Other than that, there is nothing else really. It's looking fairly good. Short runway, mentioned that already, but short runway is also a threat. So yeah, that's a bit. Any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. And the stage checklist. The station landing altitude set to 250 feet, recall is checked, auto brake, free landing data, VNF 148 minimums to 1520 feet, approach briefing completed, the stage checklist complete. Approach checklist, altimeters passing flight level, correction passing 6,900 feet. And speed please. No. Plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete. 1000 to go. FMC speed. Thank you. Okay, I will go terrain and VSD as well, so you can see if you are doing good here. And the runway in sight. Okay, so yeah, we need to be very careful on the approach here. It is fairly heavy terrain, and yeah, the cold temperature corrections there as well is something to be aware of. Go speed into vent, maintain 210 knots. But a fairly calm wind, so should be a fairly smooth arrival. And yeah, we can continue descending down to 1,600 feet. I mean, that path still fantastic. 1,600 set. Yes, we're currently 15 miles out. Actually really low on profile, so that is a good sign. Again, it is 2,330 at 6. Yes, Warlock armed, Warlock capture. Be 100 degrees. Flaps 1, speed checked. .180 knots set. Flaps 5, speed checked. Flaps 5 sets. We even have headwind now, so that's fantastic to see. And we have 3 red, 1 white. Get down, flaps 15 speed. Flaps 15. Can we clear seat for landing, please?
2500.
Auto allow QNH 1023. Checked. And whereabouts? Okay, there we have the 6 mile break, but here we have the 7.4 DME. Just DME now. Flaps 25, speed checked. Flaps 40, speed checked. And we are at 60 m 2240, that's within plus minus 75, so we are good to continue. Landing checklist. Chemical given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing it down, flaps 40 band, 40 green light, land checklist complete. Yes, and we are cleared to land. And Mr. Pilot shot in 8200. 8200 set. And disconnecting automatics.
Approaching minimums. 1000.
Yes, contact.
Minimums. Sync rate.
Correcting.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed looks up. 2 reversers. 100 knots, 75%. 80 knots. Manual braking, auto brake disarm, 60 knots. There you go, welcome to Bardufoss. Flight time, 1 hour 29 minutes. There's a... I can just roll down. Artillery is a bit broken. Nice, it went fairly well. Perfect weather update there though. Left is clear. bit bumpy here indeed. Yeah, so it's gonna be, is it gates? Yeah, 1, no. Okay, it's gonna be right to Charlie, and then again, I don't think we'll be parking there in real life. I think we actually may stand on the Norwegian aircraft there, but I have no clue where else we should have been parking. So, yeah. Okay, they're landing in Bardufoss past midnight. And last time they flew to Bardufoss, where did they park then? They parked... Yeah, they parked at stand 1, so... Left clear, right clear. Yeah, left clear. Yes, park brake set. Shut down 1 and 2 then. Yeah, Center Cargo haven't really been working today, so it still thinks we're on the ground in Oslo. For whatever reason.
Yes, shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps. Off exit 1 for APU, pro beat. Off pal is set. Flaps. Up to light, parking brake set, engine start reverse cut off. And with the radar off, shuttle checklist to the line is complete. I will get the GPU at least connected and we'll have the APU on for air conditioning. Yes. So, flight time ended up being totally 2 hours and 46 minutes. Ah, that can't be right. Probably have our taxi and parking. So yeah, so 11:25, 47. They need to subtract about 11:47, about 38 minutes. 2 hours and 15 minus 8 is 7, 2 hours and 7 minutes. This the software had actually tracked our parking at the military apron as flight time. So yeah, even though we shut down 2 engines, I mean, maybe I could set it on pause, I don't know. Yes, submit, thing to do, and then it's a return frame. Oh, I can actually move on here? What? I didn't know that was possible. Why is nothing working here? Please. Yeah, you won't work. Then we need to go to the second one here then. Now it works, okay. It's something wrong with SimBrief there. No, it did not work, forget it. Yeah, now it's working. There we go. And yes, vNorwegian 3 in Kieko. That's our call sign, 3 in Kieko. Yankee Echo. Is there anything you guys want to add in the technical log? Nothing. Then shuttle checklist below the line. Technical log completed, EFP completed. Shuttle checklist complete. Fantastic. Shall we start with the fuel decision? 6.6 is minimum. We got a new meter. We got that during landing. That was perfect. Cardamom, it is 24,000 millimeters, light snow, mist. Forecast of 2006. The thing is that when the weather it's bad enough you can't even do an auto land. So yeah. Do you guys have any suggestions on the fuel? Please, anything. I will not take this decision alone. Tons. Again, I always need to ask, what's the reasoning? 8 tons is 1.4 more than flight plan fuel. What's the reason behind? I just need not an argument. Yeah, a reason. What is the reason behind the fuel decision? Protocol, isn't it? And now it's minus 29 degrees, so it's freezing cold. Not good. I'm so glad that I don't live here. But yeah, at least the thing is, when the runway condition is bad enough, you can't do an outland. I don't remember what it is. But I don't think we want to take any chances, so I do agree with you there, Phyllis. But yeah, I do understand the point, and I'm starting to agree with you here, because again, we need to find out what the minimum RCR need to be for us to do an auto land, because we may need to hold a little bit to wait for the snow to be a bit better. So I will actually agree on 8 tons. Then we have plenty in case something will happen. It looks quite uncertain on the weather. It looks like it should be above the minimums if you look at the meter here with the temp of 1000 snow and vertical at 700. Even though it says 1000, it may not be able to do anything with snow, and also in regards to snow clearing on the runway, if that is happening. So I think we'll go with 8 tons. I can agree with that. I don't see a reason to take anything less than that, really. Again, we have plenty to deal with, and again, if we suddenly need to hold for snow clearing, then we are ready for it. We go 8 tons, and now we should just prepare for the flight then. Yeah, they still think we are in Oslo, so we just exit 75 I won't this anymore. But yeah, so we're flying from Bardufoss to Oslo. We are flying as Nordic AFLY aircraft. Departure traffic will take the runway 28. It's going to be via the Amimo Kilo. Amimo direct to Cuba. Cuba direct to Dimu. Direct to Belgium. Belgium 3 Lima 01 left. Will be 01 right then. By fine. Final reserves will be 2.5. Actually, we can take it at 3 tons. We have extra time to decide here. Actually, no, we can take it to 2.5 and then we'll just increase it later on if that will be required. 42.3. Cruising at flight level 400. Cruising wind is 7714. And it's minus 62. Reset this. Departures out of Bardufoss going to be on the out of runway 28. 32, yeah, 28. It's going to be straight ahead 40 me. Bravo Delta Foxtrot. Yep. 4 DME. Right turn. You see that you're at Alpha. And then we will hold. We'll go up holding at Sierra Juliet Alpha. .104 inbound. And it's going to be left turns. And up to, what's the altitude corrected again? It is, let's just get the MSA corrected here first. Wrong airport. Yeah, so 6,700 minus 300 is 6,400. So 6,860, 860 plus 160, that's 960. 1,020 plus 700 is 1,140. That's going to be 7,840. 6,004, 860 plus 160, 960, 1,020. Yeah, plus 400. Oh, yeah, that's plus 60. Oh, yeah, that was the wrong one. 400. Sorry. 7,780. That's correct. So we'll go about 7,800 or above. Go. Departure at 80 degrees. Yeah, so it is a new 8S. Going to be, I had this one again. But Bardufoss latest QNH is 1022 and minus 29 degrees. It looks like it's working at least. So both of is working. You see that on the approach as well. Look, worked perfectly fine actually. Means we can trust it. So Gardermoen. Just check the RCR. At 0 left, it is Sorry, we are landing 01 right. Yeah, it is currently reported to be 434 and 6 will be downgrading. We'll take 3, that is going to be medium. Take runway 01 right and medium. Take slush down. Winds in Oslo currently is 02 at 7, 20 at 7, then 1004 and -8. Yes. Just take the Bardufoss VR there. Yeah, it's looking we should be able to land in Gardermoen at least. Sierra Juliet Alpha. Just find you nav data. Sierra Juliet Alpha, and it's going to be nav then. Frequency 414 is it? So 4 1 4. No, it is. Yeah, it's here, Juliet Alpha. Okay. I'm just not able to pick it up. Yes. I think we are quite ready to go. Just, is there anything else on the departure that we need to change? No. Initial climb is well above flight level 9, is it? And it's flight level 400 and 700. Yes. Yes. Shall we do the... Apologies, thank you Travis, thank you. It went, yeah, my microphone died. Is there anything I have? Yeah, I just started on the briefing at least, so we will get that. So yeah, where are we again? Yeah, so it's gonna be starting up here at stand 1, left turn, down Charlie, left Yankee, full length from Golf, runway 28. Hold spots, just some slopes, uphill and downhill slopes on the taxiways, and Gulf as well. It's an uphill slope for before the end of runway 28. Generally though, taxiing, it's going to be fairly straightforward. It's a bit it's contaminated here, so it's very important to take it slow. I will not exceed 20 knots on the taxi, but maybe even take it slower if we feel that the aircraft is a bit meh. We feel that we lose control of the aircraft. And then continue down, and yeah, no de-ice is required. It is cold, but it is nothing that we have, that anyone reported to me at least, that is on the aircraft, so no de-ice is required today. Go again full length. RCR, it's probably fairly good. It's 555 frost, so don't expect much from that, but still could be a little bit with the direction control of the aircraft, but fairly straightforward there as well. But it'll be flap 5, we'll not use the optimum, we'll go flap 5 since it is contaminated. But yeah, weather conditions looking fantastic, calm winds, quite cold, almost minus 30 degrees, so be aware of that. And portions and anything, nothing really significant that's affecting us on the departure. There's some magnetic variation here, but again, that's fairly expected, that's so high north. So, but yeah. For the SID, we are expecting the Amimo 1 kilo, on chart 10-3 Alpha, effective 20th of March 21. So the 25th of March, isn't it? Yeah, 25th of March 21, sorry. Yeah, so departing straight out on 280 degrees to do Data Uniform 610. Left turn, Andor, left turn to Pesab, and then left turn again to Amimo. Corrected MSA in Bardufoss is 7,780 feet. Got to be maximum 250 knots below flight 100 as usual. Initial climb is up to flight level 980. And we need a minimum cloud gradient of 10% to 1,000 feet and 6.8% up to 4,002. So, yeah, so 10% is going to be about, for us, 2,200 feet a minute-ish, and the 6.8% is going to be approximately 1,400 to 1,800 feet a minute, so that should be fairly good. We're flying an empty aircraft, so yeah, not expecting that to be causing any problems. Also expecting some close-in obstacles or rising terrain from departure end of runway, 0.3 north miles, sorry, 0.3 north miles on the left. Require more than 10% climb gradient and must be avoided visually or by all means. So I will depart, both will depart with terrain display, and I will also depart with the VSD, so we have more or better situation awareness on that terrain. So, but yeah, we probably need to be climbing with a pitch of more closer to 20 degrees than 15 degrees than usual. So just to be sure that we are able to avoid the terrain. Gonna be a bit steeper on the climb outs, but it's still within the legal requirements, we can call it that. Generally though, nothing else, no noise abatements or anything. For the engine out, just straight ahead, and then at 4 DME, it's going to be direct to Sierra Juliet Alpha NDB, holding, climbing up to 8,000 feet. Oh, sorry, 7,800 or above, so climb up to 8,000 feet then. And yeah, nothing, no speed restrictions or anything. Only thing to be aware of is terrain, of course. Downgraded, if we lose one engine, we will have low downgraded performance. So that means getting the height necessary to cross the mountain on the end of the runway will be challenging. So be aware of that, but since we're flying an empty aircraft, I don't think that will be anything significant. But still, that's going to be a significant threat for the departure, is that mountain on the end of runway 10. On the departure end of runway 28. So be aware of that one. Generally as well, generally terrain in the vicinity. It's dark as well. So, and then with downgrade performance, obstacle clearance is going to be quite hard to do. And again, it is mentioned that we're going to be climbing. Wait, sorry. It is yeah, 40 me, and that's right turn to Sierra Juliet Alpha and be hold, climbing up to 8,000 feet. With departing below the maximum landing weight, so not the problem returning back here. Runway conditions look fairly good. Nothing specific encountered on. It's a bit snowy here, so it's a bit hard to see things, but we have the lights at least, so that's good. But the conditions are looking fantastic, so returning back here is not going to be really a problem at all. So yeah, we also have Tromsø in close vicinity if that will be required, so a lot of options in the vicinity here. But yeah, general other threats is again we have contaminated tax space and the runway, so direction control is important, and braking action. Take it slow and easy if you feel like it's required, but we will not exceed 20 knots nevertheless. But we'll take it a bit faster if we feel that we are able to do so. But again, if I feel that we are not able, I will just slow down the aircraft accordingly. It is again the terrain that we discussed on the departure of runway 28. That's fairly close and rising quite quickly. Again, if you had lose one engine, then that will be a significant threat indeed. We're flying an empty aircraft, so the aircraft's going to be accelerating much quicker than we're used to. So be aware of that. It's some unusual performance characteristics from the aircraft. So it will be a Ferrari now, since yeah, it's very light. Terrain in the vicinity as well, and also the cold temperature corrections. So we have done the corrections we need, and we'll just follow them up accordingly, and again look out visually as well to make sure that we have enough clearance. But yeah, are there any other questions before we go for the route check? No. Then we go for the route check then, real quick here. Regard that now. So yeah, we're expecting the AMIMO 1 kilo. Out of 28, AMIMO, direct to Guba, direct to Dimum, direct to Belgu, Belgu Free Lima, into Gardermoen. Ground distance 655 nautical miles, we have 652, that's close enough, landing 4.7, and it says here landing with 2.7, so landing with 2 tons more than, so bit of extra fuel in case something will happen in Oslo. But yeah, any questions? Probably not, now briefing is complete. River checklist to the line. It's a course, remove oxygen 21%, now transfer on display switches. On auto, window heat, on presentation mode selector. Auto, flight instruments. Tracking 333, QNH 1022, leading 258, 262, that's about 4 feet difference then on the standby, plus on the standby. For quick set, engine start reverse, cut off, packs and take over briefing, complete. River checklist to the line is complete. Yes, are there anything you guys, I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, the emergency briefing, are we all happy with that one, or is there anything you want me to take up? Then let me know now. It is going to be medium runway, let's say so. Winds are still calm. It is minus 29 degrees and QNH 1022. Minus 29 and 1022. Go with flaps 5 and load sheet, we'll just confirm that. Just confirm that. Yeah, they did not empty the air tank though. Yeah, so souls on board, we just have the 6 crew. Fairly simple, 6 crew on board. 42.3, we have got 42.3. And we have got 8 tons on board. 0 and 48.5, we have got 50.3. Yeah, again with that 2 extra tons, that makes sense. So we can accept that. 50.3. Again, 48.5, I got 50.3, that's good. 8 tons on twice, and 42.3, fantastic. So it's gonna be 50.3. And 24.4. Yeah, and we need to subtract, so 20.4. Yes, that will be 22k, no assumed. 84.6. 84.5, yeah. And of course, minus 29, minus 29. Yes, fantastic. Flaps 5 for departure, trim is going to be at 4.5 and 98, 119 and 129. 98. What? Why can't I use 98? 100 then. Okay. 100, 119, so 120, and 129, 130. Did we even switch over? We didn't even switch over to the ground power. We can do it now then. Yes. So it's a 2 knots difference there, so remember that, but nothing I can do with that, unfortunately. Yes. Fuel checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 8,000 kilos on board. Pumps on, faster designs, set, auto brake, RTO, certificate cars completed, pick up speeds. V1 100, VR 120, V2 130. Speed V2 130 heading to 830 degrees, altitude flight level 9 stated. Fuel checklist complete.
Yes, the audio is hopefully working now again. Yes, it is. Fantastic. Yeah, we can get those doors closed. It is way too cold. And those don't want to disconnect. Yeah, not good. It's not looking very good in Oslo, not at all. Yes, now the final day disappeared. Pressurized hydraulics. Yes. Before start checklist, flight to door. Close locked, doors windows. Close locked, articulation light. On, transponder. Set, rudder and trim, 3 and 0. Before start checklist is complete. But just check something here. Bam. That really didn't really go according to plan. Forget that then. It won't work. No, forget it. Yes, we're all good to start. Let's start engine number 2 then. Yes. Fire up number 2. Yeah, start it out. Let's just get those trucks removed. And starting number 1. Yeah, start get out. Yes. Flaps 5, flag roll check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, browbeat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, parks auto, isolation valve auto, engine start which is continuous, recall checked, engine starters are at end, brake rolls checked, ground equipment is clear. Flaps 5 land, 5 green, APU off before taxi checklist complete. Okay, we can taxi down via, it's going to be Charlie and Yankee. Boris for traffic, Nordic, free Yankee Echo taxiing by Charlie and Yankee to holding point Golf over 28, Bardufoss. Yes, clear already. I mean, right clear, left clear. So clear on the right there. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, well, Tromsø traffic. There's no aircraft coming in here. Thing is now, this aircraft is so light, so it is so incredibly easy to accelerate it too much. And the right clear, left clear. That's a problem. Oh, speed. And this aircraft is way too easy to accelerate. Yeah, cabin is ready. Cabin is ready, so. Is that for us as well? Yeah, it should be. Or is that... Yeah, it's the mate is that I can't get rid of. And speed again. For deco checklist, flaps, 5 land, 5 greens, stable stream, 4.5 units, cabin call. Given before deco checklist is complete. Bardufoss traffic, Nordic, free Yankee Echo, landing and departing 28 Wide Golf, Bardufoss. Yes, clear for takeoff. And the left clear, right is clear. And terrain on both sides. Yes. Ready? Ready? Take off. Stabilized. Setting first. Press set.
80 knots.
Checked.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate climb.
Gear up. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Come on, day. Flaps up, no lights. Continue climbing up to flight level 400. So 400 set. Set standard. After takeoff checklist. Takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. On. Packs. Auto. Landing gear. Up and off. Flaps. Up to light altimeters. Passing flight level 85. Now. Let's monitor after takeoff checklist complete. And we can proceed direct to Amimo. Confirm. Execute. I can't get rid of this. Oh, we got ATC. Ah. Hey, nice. That's why we got a proper 80s. Not those fake ones from the PMDG generates. Hey, nice though. Not bad, not bad. So we are well on our way. That is good to see. And we can need here, execute. Flight level 100 passed as well. And actually increase the cost in as well to 40 so we can get a little bit quicker. Yeah, rocking out in here. So that was a fairly not short. Yeah, short as well. Fairly quick take roll. Not bad though. Not bad. Should do better then. jag klarar mig med 4,300 feet a minute. Nice. Yeah, when are we required to do our altitude change at D-Moon? I haven't changed the flight level 3 now instead of D-Moon. Yeah, we'll just stay at flight level 400. It's no point in... Well, the D-Moon are very close over top of the sun already, so... Yes, yes. We're doing better than the real aircraft. At least they haven't even landed in Bardufoss yet. They're landing 10 past midnight. So, I mean... not too bad. Okay, so let us check the Snowtime website then, Travis. I have not been able to check it properly out yet. Oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah, you're just using... oh yeah, you are using that one. Oh yeah, it's just up there. So yeah, we have been using the same thing. I just struggled a little bit with getting that briefing done. I wanted to see if we could find something a bit easier, but yeah, nice, good to know. I've just been struggling a bit finding the for example, when it comes to if the slush, dry snow, those things on the runway status page. Yeah, maybe I just need to find it or look a little bit closer. Oh my days, this is not looking good. Oh no. See what I'm right? 222. Medium poor. No. Yeah, it's dry snow at least. Up to more than 10 millimeters. Yeah, so Silver Light is looking like it's not going well. Oh no. Yeah, this could be interesting. This could be very interesting indeed. I wonder if we're going to be able to land today or not. Hopefully they were using 01 right by the time. Yeah, what does the METAR, also the 80s says? Oslo Gardermoen. It says 01. Arrival. Oh yeah, so Silver left is in use. Oh, okay. Nice though, makes sense. But that's also the runway with the best conditions. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I need to because I've been struggling with that briefing things. I need to learn that one a bit better. So yeah. Yeah, again, thank you though. So, See if it matches then. Here it says 332, it's quite bad. Here it says 444. 0.3 millimeter slush, second part, 1% wet, 3 dry snow, third 100%, 0.3 millimeter dry snow. Okay, where are we landing now? Oh. Wait, what are we landing? Oh, we're so far by schedule. No. Wow. Seriously? Landing 0.25. We're that far behind schedule. Ah, nice though. Good question, Bob Bear. To be honest, I'm not sure. I didn't get it, I think, but I will just have accepted it, really. I mean, it's quite usual that installers, many installers trigger that Defender caution. I don't remember why. Probably maybe a software engineer or something, someone here that can explain a bit better than me. But I know there have been a trigger, for example, in regards to the CSS Classic 737. But a lot of triggers there as well on the Windows Defender on their installer, and nothing wrong with it. It's just that there's some sort of standard installer code that triggers the Windows Defender. I'm not 100% sure. Something like that. Yeah, I understand that, but no, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't. At least I haven't got anything, so... Again, most of the time, it is more like a false positive, if I'm not mistaken. I have got that quite often, and I just simply ignore it for the most part, because it's a false positive. But again, don't take my words with a grain of salt. I'm not the best in this field. So there's definitely someone out there that can answer that better than me. So I don't want to have the blame if anything would happen. So yeah. Yeah, I downloaded the Vansys application from the resources within their website. Yeah, I did. So I did fit through Virgin Norwegian, yeah. Correct. Yeah, Fujikata Mimo, 5 tons, we have got 6.7, so fairly a lot. 1.4 burned, we have burned through. Yeah, 1.2. And 14, we've been flying for 14. Yeah, okay, Travis, thank you for watching for so long. And yeah, hope to see you again soon and have a good night. Bye bye. Is this aircraft flying towards us. It is an SAS Tromsø from Manchester. An A319. Unfortunately, we did not get any Aurora Borealis. Unfortunate. Meet of Carbon, 2400 light snow, mist orcas 1800 -7. Yeah, so it's currently just 1 runway news, so that should be fairly simple. I think they have given up a little bit on runway 01 right. Yeah, they are clearing the runway now at 01 left. While this Ryanair aircraft is de-icing. Departures. Yes, 1000. We switched over, yeah. Yeah, exactly. The Agadir aircraft is currently holding because they are plowing the runway. So it may happen that we need to hold over. I like how they're holding over Oslo as well, of all places. Straight over the Oslo. It's fascinating. FSC speed win a path. So it may be some slight delays inbound as well. But at least now we don't have any passengers, so... Hi, the aircraft have passed us. What? I didn't even see it. Oh, do you also have I don't have my exam, I actually have a practice exam, but yeah, so you have exam tomorrow as well, nice. Good luck on that one. And yeah, nevertheless though, thank you for watching. And hope to see you again tomorrow. So have a good night, see you later, bye bye. Alright, actually it's Thursday. I thought we feel bad for this crew from Agadir. Currently holding over Oslo because of weather, but the snowstorm is expected to be quite bad, so I wonder how it will go getting to school tomorrow in regards to the train, if it's going to be cancelled or delayed. If it gets cancelled, maybe I'll be able to sleep a bit longer. Actually doesn't really care, or I don't really care. It works fine if I actually so it works surprisingly well, but not a lot of sleep, surprisingly enough. Again, like how long you sleep doesn't really matter. It is the quality of this that really matters. So as long as you get a good night's sleep, it should be fairly good. So yeah. None of the Watsim aircraft is holding anything. This guy is doing something strange. This pling plong all the time here. Okay, information hotel. RCR still 444. That's not correct though. But time 21:35. It's a bit outdated. It's bad weather indeed. Slight snow though, but it's but yeah, that's something you can start discussing. When it reports light snow, does it mean that it is like not a lot of snowfall, like the snowfall is fairly small, or that the snow flakes are light? That's something I need to find out. That's just something that popped in my head now. What it means with heavy and light snow. It may not actually mean the amount, but more about the heaviness of the snow itself. Like if it's light snow, it could just be like pure snow lakes. So not lakes, flakes. And heavy snow could like be more if there's a bit more water in it, so it gets a bit heavier generally. We can just see here. So, those light and heavy snowfall mean? Just want to double check. So light snowfall means fewer flakes, higher visibility, over 1, okay, and lower accumulation, less than 1, okay. Often fluffy due to colder temps, while heavy snowfall means dense flakes, poor visibility, and faster accumulation, yeah. So it was that what I thought it wasn't. Nice. That makes sense though. Yeah, now it's the Ryanair is just standing here on the de-ice apron. Hey, the other aircraft, I like how the real aircraft now is landing, and the one that's actually supposed to be departing behind it is now departing. So, yes, nice. Oh, you're flying to Trondheim, you're flying to the wrong airport. Okay, so arrivals. It's actually surprising a lot of aircraft they're landing late. So an ATL from Bodø as well, landing at 1:23, about when we are landing actually. It's the snowfall I'm a bit worried about. Like not really the visibility, it's more like the accumulation of snow and the runway code, because, or the RCR, the bad RCR, then we're a little bit screwed. It's not easy to like, you don't want to land when it's very light, sorry, very bad what's it called again? Runway condition. Again, sorry for the camera there. Sorry for the late reaction as well. Chase plane is still not 100% good. Yeah, now it's still reported 332, and that's oh my days, this is not looking good. It is 332 on 01 left. It's also expected to be worsening, and on 01 right it is 222, and it's bad. I can't even remember what the word is. What is the word? Yeah, it's quite bad. It's a red arrow reporting straight down. It's bad. So the RCR here is definitely not good. What if we can take the snow time? Yeah, of course. Get briefing from 8800 to 010. Snow time. At least it's going well here. Oi. Oh yeah, that's why I can't get it to work. My browser is stopping it. Oh yeah, thank you, Euro Control. I need to log in. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, here we go. Aerodrome. Gardermoen. Generate. Huh? It's 2309. Why can't it work? And I think my browser is the one, what's it called? I forgot what it's called. Huh? Okay, it's a setting in Safari. Then we'll go and check that out. Safari. There we go, Safari. And then it is. Oh yeah, it was actually a setting just called block pop-ups. Ah, thank you, Safari. Still won't work. IB3 first. Oh yeah. Let's try now here then. Yeah, 00201 national. There's no time. IFR. Thing. Yes, hello. So, aerodrome, snow time for Gardermoen. 01 left, free 2. 100, 100, 100. 03, 03, 04, dry snow, dry snow, dry snow. So it's 3 millimeters dry snow, 3 millimeters dry snow, and 4 millimeters dry snow. Runway 01 right downgraded, runway 01 left downgraded, taxiways, That's basically all of them. Is what? Blue center, slippery portion. Yes, nice, thank you. So not looking good then, basically. Don't need you. It looks like the runway is open again. Runner is still standing on the de-icing. Now they're blowing the taxiways. Gadir is landing, and Paris Charles de Gaulle is right behind. So yeah. It's going to be an interesting arrival indeed. That's for sure. So we'll take some extra time, and hopefully I will not be stuck on some sort of problem with this. That'd be nice. Know about that. We also do have an SDS in front of us down to Oslo, so yeah. Oi. I mean, look at the conditions, it's just beautiful. Look at this. Love flying in the night. Now. Now I know, now I do. I mean, it is not something like flying in the day now, but it's still really beautiful. Have we saw if we had the Northern Lights? So cool. It wasn't Northern Lights up in Bardufoss, or? We go webcams. It looks like it was some Northern Lights. How is the conditions in Oslo? It's quite bad. It's a lot of snow. That's for sure. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if the trains ever go tomorrow, or if I'm stuck home. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of chaos. I mean, I think they reported 25 millimeters, sorry, 25 centimeters, 250 millimeters of snow at certain places, so it's quite a heavy snowfall indeed. But I don't think Oslo is the most affected, or Gardermoen is not the most affected. It looks like it's snowing here as well, but it's quite hard to see if it's snowing outside here. Yeah, it's snowing, but it doesn't look like it is too much. But yeah, it is snowing at least, so I mean the snow chaos was just enough on Tuesday, and first day of today it's even worse. Fantastic. Yeah. Route copy. And we have that there as well. Yeah, so got my information Yankee at 2250. Oh, that was very late. Oh yeah, power is offline. Yeah, then it makes sense. This is the PMDG. Okay, let us get rid of that one. I don't want it. Cardamom, since I try to use then PMDG then. Send. Go. No. Oh yeah, I forgot to click. Oh yeah. I just clicked auto, not terminate. PMDG, terminate. It just got a brand new Addons. Hope that will work. I also just try sim again. Even though I tried a million times. It's getting a bit annoying, really. Oh. I think we're catching up with the SES here. We're actually passing by him shortly. We're catching up with you. Imagine flying the Airbus. Fly the 737 can even climb a lot higher. And fly faster as well. I mean, the 77 is just better. Yeah, it's gonna be setting up soon for an approach then. Yes, apologies. Just need to take off the uniform jacket and try to close the window, but of course it won't close. So, what to do with that then? Yeah, so I hope I would be able to close the window at least before I'm going to bed. So, but it looks like some of the locking mechanism does go down. But for some reason it just won't go down when it's in the closed position. So I imagined something have frozen or something that just blocks it from closing. and I can't look at it now. It's closed but not locked, so yeah. It's fairly decent temperature there. It's not too. It's a slightly colder. Could have been a slightly warmer, but I imagine my my 4 heat ovens will do that shortly. I'll fix that soon, so I don't think that's going to be a significant issue. Again, there's a lot to think about now during the approach. Against dry snow, 4 millimeters. Let us see what we can find on the Talpa then. If try to enter the Talpa matrix with type and depth of contaminant. If directed into the Talpa matrix. Landing on untreated compacted snow is only permitted when no melting is present, subject to all other requirements being okay. Okay, so landing assessment guidance. So type, it is dry snow. It's more than 3 millimeters. Use the Talpa matrix to determine braking action. It's on the braking action, braking coefficient. Braking coefficient report not reliable. Do not use braking coefficients. Instruction. Talpa derived braking action. So dry snow, use 1/8 of reported depth and a minimum of 4 millimeters. Use 1/8. So use 1/8 of reported, and that is under operational conditions and QRH. Okay, yeah. So this is the takeoff landing performance Talpa matrix. So it is a contaminated runway, 25% of runway covered. No, it's more the entire thing. Okay, if you found dry snow, it's greater than 3. Any temperature, medium. That sounds fairly reasonable. Nil. Stage dry, contaminated, more than 25% of runway covered. Yeah, that's correct. And this is braking coefficient. Coefficient, yeah. Yeah, but we do not have the braking coefficient. But yeah, it's gonna be dry snow, greater than 3. Yeah, so it's gonna be a bit medium then. Again, it sounds then fairly right to what is expected. So yeah, let us take a check again on the braking action here, just so we are sure. Yeah, it's reported with 333 medium. Yeah, exactly what the Talpa says as well, so. And it's improving a little bit. Yeah, runway 01 right is bad though, but we're not landing there. And we will check also on the snow tam. Yeah, that was wrong. Good briefing. At 22:30, 23:25. Yeah, that's 4 minutes ago. It's reported to be 333, 100, 100, 100%, 444 millimeters of dry snow, dry snow, dry snow. Okay. So again, not looking bad though. Yeah, that's on this one there. So it's going to be medium then. It's going to be landing on 0 left. It's going to be medium. I mean, it could be worse, so. Meter. It's 1,800 with snow. Not now. It's not even light snow. Now it's snow. So that means this intensity have increased. Vertical have at least increased by 300 feet, but it's 1,800 meters. Yeah, doesn't look the best, does it? We can go ahead and go and set up this 200. 1002. Maybe request a new flight plan in here. Yeah. Execute request. Why in the world is that Ryanair aircraft standing here on the ground? Just casually standing there. What's happening with the Ryanair? I got another one as well. Oh, don't say it's that one. It is. So yeah. So let us then start prepping and do the briefing. So let us see here. Gonna be 1103 and 115905, 1103, 115905. 3,200 feet need to be corrected. 3,200 feet. Let us correct that. Yeah. 3,000. It's minus 10. Yeah, 3,000 is 240, and 3,200 feet. So yeah, 300. So 240 plus 20 is 260. So that means it's going to be 4,160. 4,160. The only thing that needs to be corrected is the U, and that's going to be so 900 minus 700. It's 200 feet, yeah. That's another 20 feet though, so 877. 877. And that's the only thing that we need to correct. That is all good. Other one, it's going to be 25, and we're going to fly from 400, so 40 times 3. 4 times 3 is what's that? It's 120. That's there. Go. It's 877. And 1002. Yes, and that's pretty much all of that. Then there is just the calculation left. So current winds, this is the, what meter is this? The 2320. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's still 110 knots, actually starting to speed up a little bit on winds. It's -7 and QNH is 1002. It's 1002, and it's medium. Go full reverse thrust. Landing weight will be Valpu. Wait, we need to actually change runway first. -0 left. Cute. Something like that. For 8, we have 5.5. That's 2. Yeah, that's 700. So 47.1 then. 47.1. Yes, that flaps 30, 129, -5 is 124, so 125, yeah. That will be further plane. Yeah, good. Or further blank is probably more correct. Since we have a medium braking action, I think we'll go with auto brake 3. So we can go to brake 2. We are quite light and we have a lot of reverse thrust. And if we use almost the entire run, it doesn't really matter too much anymore. So the challenge is more getting into Oslo than really vacating the runways. Yes, so we're ready for approach briefing. So, we can start off with the start. We are expecting the Belgium Free Lima, chart 10-2 Bravo, effective 20 March 25. So, starting at Belgium, maximum 250 knots, continue descending to Vanik, 250 knots maximum. Golf Mike 456, maximum 250 knots, below flight level 0, continue to Golf Mike 400, maximum 250 knots at 9-0. I'm going to hold this and reduce to maximum 220 knots at Golf Mike 402. We'll hold these two restrictions via 405, 406, 404 and 455. Then turning to Valpe, the initial approach fix, maximum 220 knots above 5000. MSA corrected for temperatures 4160 feet. Maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. And yeah, we are expecting a direct, quite usual in Oslo, expect direct to Valpe. And there is also holding there available in case that will be necessary. Due to the weather conditions, we may need to hold a little bit for the ground crew to be able to clear off some snow. So expect a potential holding there for a little bit to just make the runway clear for us before landing. But other than that, nothing special expected, at least on the star here. For the approach itself, we're expecting the ILS for runway 01 left, chart 11-1, effective 24 March 25. Coming in by Valpe, initial approach fix, matter 220 knots, 5000 feet. For the setting to Ogras, intermediate fix 4000, maximum 200 knots. Rødvending is 012 degrees, ILS miss 110.3 Oscar Bravo Whiskey. 02 is set. Triple and 110.3 Oscar Bravo Whiskey is also set. Triple also set Gardermoen VR and 11595 on standby on both nav radios. It's going to be 3 degree as standard. Minimums corrected for temp is 877 feet, and that's already set. Good. Transition level is 80. Actually, imagine it's going to be 85 if ATC will be online. So just set it to 85 then. 85. And missed, just straight ahead, 5000 feet, and expecting vectors. Fairly straightforward. And it's going to be minimum 160 knots until 4 DME. And if unable, of course, we will advise ATC, but there's no ATC online. So we'll just do this accordingly, and with what we can do with the weather. Running flap 30, 125 on the VNF, between correction 5, final 30 done. We'll auto brake 2, and we'll go with full reverse, second descent reverse thrust. Taxi in, airport chart 10-9, effective 20 March 25. I'm not sure where we're parking yet, we'll wait to see if we're going to be able to find that out. 0 left at least, vacating by Alpha 6 and Alpha 5, and then continue into probably a hotel, Yankee or Delta to one of there, maybe November Papa, Romeo to one of there, or maybe down November and Kilo 2 or Kilo 1 down there. Again, we'll take a look a little bit later on to see where we could expect to be parking. Nothing special going on the ground here in regards to hotspots or no temps. RCR is going to report a bit 333 medium with 4 millimeters of dry snow. Yeah, so it's quite a contaminated runway. It is at least being there is some snow removal going on, at least it have been, but other than that it is looking fairly good. So yeah, but again, looking good. So braking action at least is not going to be very good, and it's contaminated, and also the taxiways are also contaminated, and yeah, that is mainly it actually. So threats, first of all, the contaminated runway and taxiways. Again, a medium 333 on the braking action, so we'll use auto brake, and if you see that we're struggling with decelerating, we'll go auto brake free. We're landing quite light, so I don't think that will be an issue, but again, we'll just adjust accordingly if you see that something would need to be done. Direction control is important, so we'll not overuse the rudder, and also we'll take it slow on taxi. This time we'll not go above 15 knots since the conditions are now quite poor. Actually, maybe it's 10. Yeah, we will not exceed 10 knots. I don't want to speed up too much here. And we're flying quite light aircraft, so speeding above that is quite easy. So please be careful, monitor, and call it out if we're exceeding 10 knots here. So maximum 10 knots, we will not exceed more than that, and we will taxi even slower if we feel that is required. It is getting bad in the visibility side as well. 1800 meters currently reported, so it's very important that we are looking out and making sure that's all clear around us before turning or parking on stand and so on, so we don't hit anyone or anything during taxi. So be vigilant about the surroundings of the aircraft, and again, that's also one for you to take it slowly because of the visibility. It is 1800 meters, but it may be even lower as well due to the snowing, so be careful with that. Fatigue is also going to be a threat. It's we should have been finished by now, but we are not, so it's getting late. Let it be finished. So, and also we want to get there, so get it right. This is an important thing. So it's important to just take it slowly and just follow the standard operating procedures. Everything will go well, and maybe expecting some delays due to the weather, but looking fairly good nevertheless. So again, we'll just take it as slow as we need. We have plenty of fuel, so if you need to go around, just go around. No shaming that. So yeah. Yeah, and also we have a light aircraft, that's also a thing. In regards to that, the characteristics of the aircraft, performance-wise, is quite different. We're flying much slower than we used to now, and that means we also need less thrust on the engines, and the aircraft generally handles a bit differently since it is not that heavy. So be careful with that, so we don't overflare the aircraft. That can be quite easy to do when it's very light, and so on. So be careful with the aircraft in regards to its lightweights today. Yes. Other than that, there's nothing else significant to say. So, any questions? No? Then our briefing is complete then. Essentially, yes. Hey, now that's not happening yet. That's good. So, presentation, land altitude 7 feet, recall checked, auto brake 2, landing data, VRF 125 minimums 877 feet, approach briefing completed, descent checklist is complete. Okay, so we have got a new update, that's a new TAF for Gardermoen. So, it is now between midnight, so now up to 30 knots, 3 fast lights, so Orca 1300 tempo. With 500 snow is still there. Yeah, so pretty much still the same we're expecting. And we're ready, we can descend down to flight level 210. 210 set. Rapex, hello, welcome, opening well, good evening. Good question. So I'm currently running low in MSFS, but that's because I have the Active Sky, and I think I have general turbulence there at like 15 or something. Or maybe not. Active Sky is not even working, is it? Oh yeah, it is. It's just lower down. Maximum wind turbulence is at 100. Oh yeah. Turbulence effect scale is at 50. Yeah, I have it pretty much at the default actually. It's the so generally the PMG handles turbulence and so on from Active Sky fairly well, and also from MSFS, but the IFLY is a bit different. So, but with the PMDG in 2024, I haven't really used the realistic option too much, so I don't have much experience with it. But I imagine you should be running well with realistic or medium. But just try it out yourself and see what you can find best. I'm actually not 100% sure, but that's a good question. But I think realistic should work fine, but if it doesn't, just drop it a level. You're welcome, you're welcome. Hope I can help. Hey! The Ryder finally departed. Yes, we started our descent. Retard and Vina path. Yeah, looking good. Can't even see it. Yeah, you're using just passive mode, yeah. So just using the effects, yeah, not the live weather. I've generally seen from previous and so on that MSFS looks generally quite better, or it's more accurate. If it looks better than something else, but it's more accurate, that's, I don't really care if it looks very good, I'm more into the accuracy of it. But MSFS is a bit unpredictable sometimes as well, that's for sure. Because sometimes it may be foggy also in the morning, but you may actually have clear skies in MSFS, so then using the live weather mode from Active Sky is perfect. That may be a little bit more up to date. But yeah, using passive mode. So I primarily bought it for the cold temperature effect on the barometric altitude on the aircraft, and it works very well. It does. So yeah, I can finally properly do the cold temperature corrections. Shall we leave the cabin crew back there? Have a little bit of fun. I expect to be landing then at about 20 or something. Ah. We'll be landing in about 20 minutes then. Ja, dere bak der, da har vi begynt nedstigningen allerede ned mot Oslo lufthavn. Vi forventer å lande om rundt cirka 20 minutter. Mellom 20 minutter og en halvtime faktisk. Det ikke gode værforhold, det kaldt, minus 10 grader, mye snø, lav sikt og litt grann vind fra nord. For øyeblikket så venter vi i hvert fall ikke noe særlig for forsinkelser innover mot Oslo. Hvis det blir sånn at de må brøyte rullebanen, så må vi selvfølgelig holde og vente litt grann, men for øyeblikket så har det, som for informasjon vi har nettopp blitt gjort, så ser ganske greit ut der, så igjen forventer ikke noe særlig mye forsinkelser innover mot Oslo lufthavn. Utenom det, da snakkes vi nærmere på bakken, og så håper dere nyter den fine landingen som kommer inn nå mot uværet i Oslo. Yes, back there, We started our descent already down to Oslo. Expect to be landing in about 30 to 20 minutes. It's looking not the best in Oslo, quite cold, -7 degrees. It is a lot of snow and just light winds from the north at the moment. We don't expect significant delays from what we already have. If they need to plow the runway from snow, maybe we need to hold a little bit and wait for them to clear the runway, but again, we don't really anticipate much delay nevertheless. It's looking fairly good indeed. But yeah, other than that, hope you'll enjoy the beautiful landing then into snowy Oslo and see you on the ground. Need to have a little bit of fun with the cabin crew as well. Yeah, again, you're welcome. Happy I can help. But again, I bought it on sale, so yeah. But again, I bought it only for the reason for the cold temperature. That's the only reason I bought it. So, drag required in this regard. We can proceed direct to Valpu. Firm, execute. And drag out to Valpu, yeah, disregard. Yeah, one thing I forgot to calculate with, always forget that is the engine anti-ice. I forget to mention to calculate with that on. That's nice. Yeah, it's no other traffic into Gardermoen at the moment on Watson, at least. It's quite silent here. It's quite nice as well, but I like a little bit more of traffic. But now they're plowing 01 right here, so SES have landed, Finnair have landed, and you are landing. There's nothing else now landing before us. There is this turboprop from Bodø, but it's a turboprop, so we're landing before him. So then it's basically impossible for me to know if they're plowing the runway. I should have a new weather update soon as well. So be prepared for whatever will come from that. You can see it's quite heavy precipitation in front of us indeed. At least this aircraft is landing, the Lufthansa from Frankfurt, so... But yeah, nothing really changed on the speed or the landing distance, no. Nothing changed on the RCR neither. Yeah, it's still free, and it's expected to be worse again. At least the RCR have improved at 01 right because they're plowing it, but 01 left in on the birds. Again, maybe we need to hold if they are moving now over to the west side to plow over here. But again, we'll just wait and see. Wait and see. Yeah, so it's 1400 meters. To the left is 800 meters down grading. Snow vertical at 800, -7, -9. Yeah, it's not good. No. 1002. Yeah, not really the best weather indeed, but it works. I can see that it's even red on the weather radar here, right here at Oslo. So, even better. So you need to monitor that the runway state is quite close, and also traffic on the runway if they start plowing the runway. Because we can actually see we can at least see the vehicles. So yeah, it looks like I finished plowing 01 right, so probably moving on to 01 left now again, since it's snowing so much. This will be an interesting arrival indeed. It will. So, yes. This is sending out flight level 120. 120 set. And we're back to retard again. And yeah, the static is probably cold enough. Yep. Turn on engine anti-ice. Ready for icing. I expect moderate icing, so yeah, that corresponds quite well with the conditions. Not gonna lie. You got it on up there, what? It's a lot to focus on at the same time. It's the approach, and then it's vehicles on the runway, and yeah, it's a lot. It's given on the 15-minute call, so what happened with the weather radar there? We need to deviate from weather as well, thank you. Looks like they're moving in. The earlier I know if they're going to be blowing the runway or not, the better it is. Imagine if they're going to be blowing, they're probably going to be starting at 01 left and blowing northbound to the end of 01 right, 31 on the right. Then they're sending out the flight level 100. nice. You're parking at stand 80. Landing, they're landing 01 right. Okay, stand 80. I don't think that's one of the normal gates actually. Oh yeah, it is. No, it isn't. It started to deviate a little bit here to just want to give us the weather depiction. We'll turn right heading 190 set, heading select. Go. Go vertical speed and yeah, we can maintain 1700 feet a minute. 1000. Continue descending down to 5000 feet. 5000 set, QNH. Set QNH 1002, approach checklist. Approach checklist, altimeters passing flight level 100. Now, S-0 approach checklist is complete. Okay, first of all we need to decelerate, so 250 knots, 250 set, level change, select, yes, MSP speed, retard. Why does all of this bad weather need to be straight on our approach path here? It looks like we did hold as well, it looks like they will be entering the runway, no! But again, the challenge is, I have no clue which altitude the weather is mostly at. It is impossible to know. Because we just get the weather depiction, but no more information than that. And that is a problem. And there is no way we're going to be able to fly around this. So I think we just need to go through it. We don't need... there's nothing to see there. No, should be good. Yeah, they enter the runway. We enter holding at Valbu then. Valbu, it's going to be Valbu holding. It's 075 inbound, 075 inbound. It's gonna be right turns and execute. And yeah, we're not gonna be able to harm anyone now, are we? No. Okay, so left 1000. There we go, confirm, execute, LNAV. LNAV armed, enable 220 knots, speed 220. 220 knots set, MCP speed, altitude acquire. Disregard. We have 4.8 tons, we have plenty of fuel on board, so... Okay, there's at least one vehicle on every runway here. It's bad weather indeed. At least they're currently going over the taxiways, so that's good. Yeah. Let's actually go back to vNav. And MFC speed. Why do we want us to be there? God day.
Okay.
Like we're hitting 240 and then just decel and then boom, straight down again. Nice. I wonder if they will be landing at all. Because all of these vehicles are joining him on the runway, and we're a bit screwed. Record av Valpe, disregard. Yeah, so we can hold for an hour, so I mean that's not a problem. Duty time as well, not a problem. We can sit here for a long time. Yeah, not a problem. Icing build up. Alex is just building up on the screen there. Nothing here. No, nothing there. No, okay, we don't need the wing anti-ice yet. All of the vehicles are joining him. What is? We need to sit there a little while then. It's going to be the North Pier, it's going to be stand 80 and 6. I think I did yesterday as well. We 00 No, we don't. We can go 1.5 minute links then. Yeah. Yeah, execute. And there goes the disregard. Interesting racetrack, this one. Best speed 187. Why are we not holding 187? Okay, then we need to extend the flaps. And that's actually at the flap up speed. And the restriction is maximum 220. Yeah, we can go speed into vent. And break it down to 187. I started to build a bias on the airframe, at least definitely on the windshield wipers, and can't see much on the wings. It's not on the black strip neither. Yeah, since it is starting to build up, I will go with golden wing anti-ice as well. It's just red everywhere. Not good. In real life, I don't expect any arriving aircraft, so just sitting here and holding for a long time that we just ignore. So still holding for 1 hour and 5 minutes. Yeah, when is the next aircraft coming in? That's you. It's an ATR. See the papa. Let's see here, let me just check something. What runway is that a sign for? If it's a sign for 01 left or 01 right, because that can have a lot to say. It's for 01 left, okay. Post, fair enough. So since it's landing on 01 left, then they need to clear the runway by then. So I imagine the runway should be clear within the next few minutes. It's landing in 11, so we just need to hold there for about 10 minutes and then we are good. We have plenty of fuel, so that's not really a problem. I just hope that the ice just accumulates on the windshield wipers and not on the rest of the aircraft. This is a concern here, is icing in general. I don't think the simulator is very good at depicting ice on the wing. Just don't really see anything. Looks like the weather is shifting a little bit as well. Weather event are holding at about 17. And that's when we were supposed to be landing, a bit earlier than that, 15. Holding for about 6 minutes then. I'm not sure where we entered the holding. We've been here for a little while already. It looks like they started to clear the runway, so we can start the approach soon, hopefully. There's no point in starting the approach before they are ready. The question is, do we have any new information about the RCR? It's still, yeah, now it's reported to be 222. Okay, so we'll see if we need to let them finish and then we'll take a re-evaluation about the runway condition. Okay, it's reported to be 222, so it's not very good. Again, that may change so since they're now plowing the runway. Yeah, so 1 hour still, 1 hour 1 minute on holding fuel, so still plenty of time. Quite icy indeed. What's those? Where is my mouse? Oh, there it is. Just disappeared. Yeah, I still can't really see much. No. So at least it isn't getting worse then. That's positive. Still about to be medium pour. And if it doesn't change, we need to do a recalculation and then maybe change some configuration changes on the aircraft. Worst case scenario, we need to change the flap setting. Yeah, we'll rather expect a change in auto brake from 2 to 3. And that's really it actually. Looks like I've pretty much finished with the touchdown zone. So the first half of the runway, they are doing the second half. So both will be finished soon, so we can land. So the decision of taking those extra 8 tons extra fuel, not extra 8 tons, it was, how much did we, 6.6 I think was minimum, it took 8 tons. No, it was something else, 7 point something. Maybe 6.6, I don't remember. At least we took a little bit of extra fuel and not a bad thing at all really. We took 1.2 tons extra. But expected that this would happen. It looks like most of them are vacating the runway now. Are they entering runway 01 right? Yes, now it's back onto 333 medium. So that means they are starting to be finished with the snow removal or plowing, or yeah. That windshield wiper is fully covered by ice. As long as the wings doesn't, then it's okay. So I imagine probably this is going to be the last pattern before we are good to go. Actually, the aircraft here started the approach already. Yeah, we can start the approach. So we can exit hold, execute. We can back up to 10 knots. And we can descend down accordingly down to 4,000 feet, 4,000 set. And drag off the throttle with disregard. we go. 200 knots, 1000, laps 5, speed eject. Yeah, runway is pretty much clear. Fantastic. And it's fully red on the radar here. Laps 5 set. Armed. Forelock capture. Set the latest weather. Yeah, so it's 1700 meters invisibility with snow and -7, 1001. So yeah, new QNH 1001, speed 180. 180 set, and set altimeters 1001. Cloud capture, QNH 1001, set cross checked. Miss approach altitude 5000 feet, 5000 set. Carbon traffic, Nordic, free Yankee Echo, established LS, 01 left, 9 miles out, Carbon. Free Yankee.
2500.
RLI QNH 1001. Runway's already in sight. Get out, flaps 15, speed checked. Speed 160. 60 set. Land exit flaps. Cabin crew, 6 for landing please. And land exit flaps, chemical, give it. Engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing gear down, holding at flaps. Flaps 15 set. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist. Flaps. 30 bland. 30 green light. Landing checklist is complete. Carbon traffic, Nordic, free Yankee Echo, short file, runway 0 left, Carbon. Yes. Runway should be clear, so clear to land. And the runway is not in sight. And we will not take the retractables, otherwise we will not be able to see a thing. It's a bit offset as well. Approach lights in sight. Disengaging automatics.
approaching minimums.
Yes, contact.
Read minimums. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed breaks up. 2 reversers. 78%, 100 knots. Knots, manual braking, auto brake disarm, 60 knots. There you go, welcome to Oslo, flight time 1 hour 51. My days, the weather is bad. I wonder what happened to autopilot there, just suddenly couldn't handle the ILS. Strange. Not sure if it was my rudder pedals or if it was the weather, I don't know. Okay, at Alpha 6. Left is clear, right is clear. Garmo traffic, Nordic, free and Gecko, runway, still left vacated, Garmo. We can leave them on. It's bad weather. You can see that the interior is not very happy today. Maximum 10 knots. It's almost like we don't even know where we are. It feels like we're standing still. Yeah, it's going to be stand 80 for us, and that's going to be yeah, so it's going to be right down on Delta, and then 80 is the first parking stand to the left. Yes, the right is clear, and left is clear from uniform as well. Left is clear, right is clear. It's slippery. Looks like that the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 I got is a little bit better than 2020. That idea. Yes, park brake set, shuttle number 2. Shuttle number 1. Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hard pallet set, flaps up, no lights, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off, shuttle checklist to the line is complete.
Yes, flight time ended up being hours and 2 minutes. Is there anything you guys want to add in the technical log of the aircraft? Or are we all happy? Nothing. I don't have anything at least, so I'm quite happy with how the aircraft have performed today. Mainly the weather that have been the problem. Shuttle checklist below the line and technical log completed, EFB completed, shuttle checklist complete. Yes, shall we then shut down the aircraft and get out? Just be here. Is there anything special in the news in regards to this weather? Check that while we are there. Actually, surprisingly, not a lot going on the news. I think that will happen in the morning hours. Surprisingly enough, I did expect a bit more, really. Yes. Yes. Kristen, yeah, indeed, it's really bad. And again, I wonder what happened with the aircraft there. We were so close to miss to a go around there because of that. So that was probably the worst part, really. But it went well. We were still within the limits. So. But it was quite bad. Yeah, maybe we should actually get some stairs connected. We have still not got the ground to connect them. And it crashed. Thank you. If we have North Atlantic with us. So. But where in the world are we supposed to go? That's my question. literally nowhere to go here. Where are the... But we'll see anything. I don't suppose we were supposed to go. I think I actually need a bus on this one. Yeah, we'll just end the day outside of the aircraft then. Yes, through, yeah, into the secure checklist. RSS, off, emergency exit lights, off, window heat, off, packs, off, ground power, off, battery off. There goes secure checklist complete. Let us get the things we need. Been an interesting day. That's for sure. But yeah, at least we're finished. We can leave the aircraft. Yeah, thanks for today then. Yeah, we need to be here. Thanks for today, Echo November Romeo. Thank you for today. It's quite bad. I know we're going to go further from this, so we'll just end the day here, looking at our fantastic aircraft that we've just been flying with. So yeah, nothing like this. But yeah, same to you as well, Christian. Same to you. So again, I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one today. Should be to Bodø tomorrow if everything goes according to plan, but it may not. So just, I'll update you accordingly when I know more. But yeah, again, I hope that you have enjoyed and hope to see you all again on the next one. So have a good evening. See you all again soon. Bye bye.